going live. So unbelievably quiet.
MEBs.
Is wrestling still happening?
It is, but we're not watching it.
How'd it go?
Pretty solid, actually. Pretty good. Raw.
I always like the high flying matches, the ones with a lot of acrobatics.
Dominic was out, so I was happy.
Chris is
Let
here.
him out of his cage. Hi, Chris.
Hi, Chris. Okay, boy. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Monday Nights. It's been a few weeks since we've been able to play last, but now we're back, and we're back with a friend who's going to be joining us for the new semester. So last we left off, we had a few different things going on all around the way. We had some bad dreams with Thea, some heart to heart between her and Grace, maybe a little more than heart to heart. We had some time with Silas and Sebastian getting closer as Sebastian struggles with the realities of life. For Holly, Holly's going through it. Yep. Yep. Shit's going down there as it always is. And that's kind of where we left off. So I'm going to send music, and I would prefer it if everyone played this during the opener.
What are you gonna do if I don't?
I'm gonna cry.
Can you, like, bottle your tears in that case?
I can't, and see that's the worst part is you'll just be wasted.
Yeah, you're just gonna make me watch. You waste.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you all blonde? Actually, Maya, that's a great question. All the characters are blonde.
I was the one that asked. I was the one that asked.
Oh,
every exchange student is blonde.
Sorry, Maya put it in all caps.
So as I'm getting ready to perform our opener, I'd like everyone to get that ready. We can all play it around the same time once you're ready. It's just instrumental. Okay. I'm going to begin. You can play it. Moving a mountain is no simple task. I do not envy the weight you've been given. No one would. We've all been through it all. Perhaps it's what makes this next part so difficult to say. Life has a tendency to creep up on you There are always signs, a warning, the truth, the inevitability of suffering, of pain, the kind that we struggle to avoid against all odds. It would be simpler if you weren't here, if we simply looked away from it all, but that's the thing that happens when we turn our eyes away. It all comes crashing down, all the same. The castle shudders out in death. A cry for help, a desperation for help. For years, she has held her children as warmly as she could. Her body was marred, cracks forming in the earth, and a great knell rings along every hall. Not one person could stop it any longer. And even now, she regrets her weakness, regrets her inability to stop it. She holds on as hard as she can as a force grows cancerous within her. Her banners scream and crack, unable to bear it. Black roots tear from her lungs. Stone skin and wood bone erupt from her most tender gardens, rending all in its path. From the dormitories, from the classrooms, you can feel it. The northmost tower crumbling as malice embeds itself into her side. Reverberations pass through the castle. She groans out and students scream. You feel it too. A hollow knowledge. You should have had more time. You should have... The walls buckle in the shock. Students grasp onto walls and doorways. From the windows above, you watch black roots rend through her green grounds. They tear away at everything. Students run in the library. Books fly from off her shelves. Madame Pince is struck by debris. There's nowhere to go. The shock cracks bridges and sends terror through the halls. And as the dungeons in the north start to collapse, her children's screams reach her. Her heart is harrowed up to them, and with everything within her, she lashes out to wrest control of this blight. The Deathroot slows to a halt, and with a pained sigh, she gives up another part of herself, another portion of her love. For you, as it's always been. Students embrace the arms of friends. Faculty rush from their places, and a great cloud of soot and dust linger in the air as it all finally settles into an unsettling silence. Silas, when this devastation occurs, where were you? And I'm sending new music now. Enjoy.
I would
With
say,
Hogwarts.
well, let's see. I think he was outside in the like the south lawn.
Okay, so you're all the way on the other side of the
Or
castle.
yeah, I think maybe he was going in between. I think maybe he was going out to go meet somebody or something of some sort, and then he just hears all the great crashing and everything as he's kind of.
You would have a great view of it. You would see in the north, as the day's fading, as sun is going down, the big crash. You watch as one of the towers shifts as you've never seen it move before, begins crumbling down, falling into where the greenhouses would be. You can feel the entire earth shaking. If you're in the southern grounds, I'll say, you're You're by the standing stones. You put a hand on the stone so you can feel it moving too. Where's Taylor?
I think that's who he's going to go meet. Was Taylor. I think also hearing that crash, I think with it being not too distant in the from what he had seen on TV many a year ago. I think he's kind of got this thought in his head of like, did somebody do this? Like, I don't think it's fully processed in his head yet. There's a bit of that like kind of what's the right word for it? Sorry.
Subconscious.
Yeah.
Yeah. Reaction. Running up the hill from where you were going to meet her. Taylor is out of breath. She reaches toward the top. Silas, oh, what's going on? Actually, I need to change it. Like she's like worried. I kind of this is interesting. You don't normally see it like this. Silas, what's wrong? What's going on? Yeah, that's better.
The North Tower. And he kind of like.
She puts a hand over her mouth. You can see like the air catching her lungs.
I think he kind of more is like habitual, kind of like he puts his arms around her as if like thinking, not really sure, I think what else to do at this moment, but more so of this just trying to I think maybe a bit more of that like kind of like protective, I would say nature. Kind of just like holding her, trying to console her, give her at least something to kind of latch onto as some, for at least for some sort of like safety in a sense, or at least something grounding, I think would probably be a better term. Because I'm sure there's plenty of yelling at other things going on and whatnot as the dust settles and whatnot.
You can see people, a few people on the suspension bridge, like holding on for dear life. It's just kind of wobbling right now, settling from whatever just happened. The Taylor grasps onto you, holding me close. Since it would be a little bit weird to do it later, I want you to describe your character in this scene. What they look like, how they're taking it. I'm gonna fill her up. Come on. Go ahead.
Oh, you want me to describe Taylor?
No, you.
Oh, describe me. Sorry, I was like, what?
Yeah.
Oh,
So I want a character description, but we can make it narrative by adding in, what you're looking like when a camera focuses on you. When you get your close up,
right.
at all this has happened.
Yeah. So I would say Silas's hair is still a bit more very unruly, blonde, very I would say sun bleached, kind of like blonde hair. He has this kind of, it looks like this unshaven look to him. I would think let me think here. Maybe after like it's been like a few, like almost about a month of not shaving, so like his mustache and somewhat like his like pseudo beard kind of growing a bit longer. He has these blue eyes that seem to kind of, I don't want to say it's just worry at this point. There's this sort of this detachment, I would say, to it. That
Dissociation.
Kind of, yeah, like this disbelief of like, but I think for him it's more so, did it happen again?
Mm-hmm.
But I think for his mind is kind of more of what he had in his past in America had seen, on TV.
Something in the Wizarding world. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, yeah. But yeah, he stands at about God, I don't remember if I did his height. I think I did.
It's not as important.
I know, but so I'd say just barely taller than Taylor, maybe, but like but besides that, oh, and he's got this little this pendant that he kind of keeps hanging out of his uniform of this little this black dragon scale he had gotten from a adventure beforehand.
Honestly, I was looking at that again, and I was like, "What is that supposed to
Yeah,
be?"
that's what it's supposed to be, and it looks weird.
Yeah,
It looks
makes
like
more
some
sense
yeah.
now. Yeah,
So
thank you. Sense. Ollie, where were you when this happened?
Oh boy.
I guess it entirely depends on the when this happened.
Afternoon.
Because, well, what I mean is, at one point, the last we left off with Holly, she'd gotten broken up with, basically.
Yeah, but didn't we? Do we have an episode after that?
No.
We totally did.
No, we did not.
No, we didn't.
no, we didn't because we had the few weeks of yeah.
And I think you know
She got
exactly
broken
where-
up with.
because I was at that moment because I was thinking about that. And I was like, no, I think we've moved on since then. Then we know exactly where Holly was.
In the greenhouses, and you had narrated the last thing that happened was the earth split open.
I sure did.
Don't sound so proud of yourself.
Okay.
So
I think.
you need to move on from me. You can. You can go to
Yeah,
someone
I think we're gonna do you
Yeah.
last.
go to someone else, please.
Yeah. What were you?
Hi. That's a really great question.
You don't have to remember. You can just come up with. Yeah, just make it up if you don't remember.
Probably I'm gonna make it up in the tree she always hangs out with Reeson.
Mhm. You're there. You were waiting for him at the time. He was out helping Brett bring a few art supplies in, and when you were up there, that's when we felt it at first. When it all happened, it was shocking. The earth kind of waved, and the entire tree pushed off to one side. You immediately have to grab on, hoping not to fall out. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
$22.
22. Yeah, you're able to hold on as it comes down. You kind of swing down, grab onto another thing as you fall, and then drop down, kind of onto your heels, stopping yourself barely from falling. Your bag, actually, I think your bag was probably resting like on the bottom of the tree. Probably just left it down there, and you can see from. Where do you keep the orb? Because last time I did a bag, but I feel like that might have been
Just in my bag.
okay. Okay, so we are good. You can see a like glowing coming from it, and then it flickers and goes out.
I think she's going to like take it out, kind of hunch over it so that it's not obvious, and like try to, try to hit it basically.
While you're doing that, students are running from classrooms, from the hallways. Professor Dildero is like yelling out for students to get to the room protection. Move on, go! He starts yelling, and you're
Putting that
kind of
shit in
like
my
there
bag.
as everyone's moving past you. You're holding onto this thing. No one's really giving you any attention whatsoever, and there's no response from that thing. You stow it back down into your bag. And as everyone's running past you and Dildero's barking things, what do you do? Reese? He's not here. He was going to meet you from the north. You can see the tower crumbling down right now. You can hear the shattering and
Can't see
screaming.
shit.
Right. You can hear it. Certainly hear it and feel it. Oh yeah. And you can hear like shattering and screaming coming from the library.
I think she will turn to Dinah, who she does have now.
Who's
and
Dinah?
My Kneasel, my seeing eye Kneasel.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah. She's going to say, I know you don't really listen to me and stuff ever, but can you please find Reese? Please, please. Yeah, once for yes. Please, 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 please.
Make a magical creatures check. You'll find it either way. It'll just be kind of like, is it the way that you intended or not?
$16.
Okay.
Matches well, just the
I think that like, your Kneasel doesn't like Reese, I'm pretty sure. As all cats
No.
don't like Reese. And but that kind of is what motivates it. It knows how to find him. So you feel like a tug on the leash and it just starts running. You take off with it. Miss Trelawney, what are you doing? He yells off. Dilmoro, seeing you running into the northern grounds.
I'll be right back, I promise.
Be right. He like grabs his wand and starts running out after you. But that's inconsequential. As you run out into the northern grounds, you can feel the cat like run up and down and what? And you end up like having to kind of test your balance here as the ground itself has churned upward and created an uneven terrain. You can hear Reese, come on, get up, man. Brett, as the cat runs out toward them.
Vines are coming up. I saw this before. Brett?
Thea, help me get him up. He's not responding. His eyes are open. Come on, wake up, Reese. You hear him smacking his face.
What? Okay. Oh, do I have anything for this? So I don't. She is going to kneel down beside Brett, try to find Reese with her hands, shake him.
Brett is like, grab his shoulder, let's go. And Brett is like very, very insistent. You just have to get him out of this area. You can hear the settling of something churning through the earth. The two of you guys pick him up as he like kind of groans, and you guys go running. Eventually, you're able to plop him down as Professor Dilmero would find all of you and like pick him up. Give him to me, and we'll take him to the northern grounds to plop him down, just sort of looking at him. Dilmero will make a medicine check. Natural 20.
Got carried by Dilmero before I did.
Dog smell dog.
He got an actual 20 on his medicine check. I think he goes over this. Thea, do you have any stargrass salve? Anything that can help?
No, I don't even know how to make that.
I think he is going to.
I have an exceptional wig and weld.
I think he goes, fuck it. He's going to wait for you. He puts his hand out. You grab that. He snatches it away from you. He's going to pull Reese over onto his back. You hear him like rip his shirt off, and it's an emergency situation, and he's going to pour it directly onto the wound. The moment that happens, you can hear a pained scream from Reese. You're awake now, aren't you? Oh, fuck, that hurt! Yeah, it's gonna hurt a lot more if we don't get to the hospital wing soon enough. And he looks toward Brett. Brett, get Thea out of here. You think I can move her away from him? Brett says.
You can try, but I do bite.
Fine. I think like no, he can't. Okay, he'll say, "Fine, we'll move together then." And he grabs Reese. Can you get up? Just barely. You hear him say, and Reese
let me
looks
help.
back. What happened? What the hell was that?
The
And,
vines came. The vines I saw.
He's like looking back toward the northern grounds, trying to catch a glimpse of what attacked him, and you all rush to the hospital wing. I think like when he's close enough, I think he'll let Reese go. Brett, get them there safely, okay? I'm counting on you. And he turns around and runs back. Sebastian.
Can I turn my eyes on just to see Reese shirtless?
Yeah, totally.
I mean, you could turn your eyes on, and you could have the perfect opportunity to feel his abs. I don't know.
The planets aligned in anything you could wish for. It's this. Definitely not reversing nothing. Saving highlight. Nah, I want to see my man shirtless.
Thank God I made
Oh,
that
God.
spell.
Dilmaro would also see the scars too that Reese has.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I think when he did that, you ripped it off and he went like, you know, whatever.
Ain't none of my business.
Ain't none of my business.
I'm not paid
Yeah.
enough for this. Also, have Thea describe her character.
Right, thank you. Before I move on to Sebastian, thanks for the reminder. Okay, as you are sitting with Reese in the hospital wing that's becoming more and more crazy, I will pull up your character. Please give a description of your character.
Yeah, Thea's hair has grown from this bob it was in, the fuck ass bob, to a bit more past the shoulders length. She's gotten a bit more color to her. Her cheeks are a bit more red. And she still has that very weird habit of chewing at her lips and picking at her fingers, so her nails are kind of ringed with blood and raw skin, and her lips always looked perpetually cracked. Her eyes, when she casts a spell, give this very faint, almost silver purple light. She is currently fretting over it. Her hands are shaking heavily. She keeps repeating under her breath, "Vines, vines, vines. They hurt, they hurt." And going back to that vision she had, where she was in that state of not quite coherent enough to give a real prophecy.
I think that's when like a hand comes over and grasps yours. It's Reese's. He takes yours and pulls it up toward him and kisses your knuckles. Pulls you in, tries to comfort you. As probably as Pomona's working his back. All right, that's Thea. Thank you. Sebastian.
One step closer to Cheshire Core.
Yeah. Where were you when this happened?
Sebastian was with the rest of the Hufflepuff Quidditch team on the pitch, and he was like running them through drills and stuff.
Delilah was probably one of the first people to see what happened, flying up there. She like yells out, "Everybody stop! Do you hear that?" She yells out. Everyone kind of like comes to a sudden halt.
The hell's going on up there?
That's when everything happens. The vines. Well, no, they're not vines. They are roots. And I do have actually like a cool GIF I found that's like exactly how I envision it. Give me a minute. I have to let it load. Hope it loads. I'm just gonna sit there and let it load and see if that's the one. Anyway, I'll send it if it comes. And so you see all those black roots shoot up out of the ground and bed themselves on the side of the building, shattering greenhouses and whatnot, sundering the fields. Delilah takes off suddenly toward it all. Juniper! Juniper! She's yelling out.
Shit. Sebastian looks at the other members of the team and goes into full captain mode. He's just like, all right, everyone hop on your brooms, you find anyone you can, and you get them to where they need to go. You get them to safety, all right?
And yeah, I think with your leadership, people are already zooming off toward the grounds. People rightfully avoid those Blackroots as much as they can. As you're flying, you can see Delilah meet Juniper, who's currently running away from the greenhouses as the ground sunders around her. Delilah puts out her hand to try to grab her. Something grabs at her back leg and starts pulling her down, and she's able to grab her immediately and rip her out of there. You can hear the sundering scream. Guarantee you it didn't go down like that. It's kind of an impact from the bottom up, kind of crumbled in. I think you can hear yelling, you can hear wailing right now. Hear someone yelling. It's Colin.
Oh god, not my best bro Colin. Fuck. He is going to go racing towards where he hears Colin.
You can see in the middle of the black vines shooting up, somebody running away from them. You can see Colin, half of his face is bloody and dark with soot and dirt. And he's stumbling. Looks like he's almost inebriated. He must have got hit really fucking bad. He's running back toward Greenhouse 3. It is too late for him to help anything there, and you can see him stumble forward, almost fall.
Sebastian races down and stops right in front of him. Dude, you can't go back there. There's nothing back there now.
All these in Greenhouse 3! Just at that moment, the whole greenhouse explodes upward as the Deathroot cracks the earth and reaches it. You can hear a distant scream from Holly.
I will get her, but you need to go to the hospital wing. You're not going to help her like that.
And you zoom off away from him.
He's in serious Sebastian mode.
Holly, why don't you go ahead and... No, I know. I think, yeah, it would be good to do. I'm in the scene, I'm so focused. Sebastian, as you're flying on your broom and we get that little close up, let's show what we see.
Yeah, so you see this blonde Adonis of a man. He looks like a Quidditch god. Hair is flapping in the blonde hair, flowing in the wind, like Prince Charming. He's got blue eyes and a killer jawline. Right now his face is currently set in a serious expression as he's zooming. But you get the sense that he's not always the most serious guy, especially as a half hidden sobriety chip kind of flaps in the wind as he goes. He is currently dressed in Quidditch robes, but you do see the captain's badge on the side. Yeah.
Description, Maya. You are moving out toward that greenhouse. Holly, what does Sebastian see? What's happened to you? Should we maybe go back a moment?
Yes, because I think
Okay.
it all depends entirely on what happened.
Well, Holly, you were standing there, had your big breakup thing, your argument with Colin. Colin left. You cried. And then you felt that shudder in the earth. Kind of coming out of it, you looked down and watched as the earth. You heard a distant roar. And the earth sunders by the back door. There is an adrenaline that hits you. It's like coming from the north, moving toward you.
I think the first thing that she thinks to even really do is to call out for Colin before running, like trying to run herself.
In what
Like
way?
that-
What would be the tone of calling out for Colin? That's how I wonder. After everything just happened.
I think that's just, it's a weird little instinct, like a warning, but also help. Like she always looks
Like,
to
do you know what's going on? Yeah.
kind of. It's like a complicated thing. Like it's half instinctual and half like that. Like he needs to be warned if there's something going on.
And then?
And then she tries to run away. Like skitters probably, because she did like fold in on herself and like fall backwards when the earth split open. So she has to like
Make
try
an
to
acrobatics check.
Okay, I'll try.
Mm. You like back up with your feet. You end up walking backward, which is your first mistake. When you're walking backward, it's more difficult to build up a sort of speed. You try turning around and something bursts out of the earth toward you. You put up your arm toward it. Your not real arm, which I guess might be a good time maybe just to describe your character since it's coming into play right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't have to do
Can
that.
I'm not gonna pull up this sad one.
No, hold on. Scroll down. Scroll down. Scroll down. Slowly up. There you go. She has Polly is kind of short-ish. She has very long, used to be nice, wavy, kind of strawberry blondish hair, kind of very large honey brown eyes, a roundish face with like these kind of a soft dusting of freckles, and I suppose the one part about her that does not fit with her overall aesthetic is that one of her arms, specifically her right arm, is from the like middle of her upper arm down is a sort of like porcelain looking prosthetic.
You happen to
like
have a picture?
rune etched and like slight designs. Yeah, it was in discussion a while ago. I can't remember where I put it.
A long while ago.
Wait. From
Like I'm scrolling right now. Scrolling away.
Give me a second. Oh, maybe I didn't put it there. That's weird. Alright, I'll upload. Wherever that may be.
Thank you.
If I can even find it. Uh,
Check your Pinterest. You definitely got it there.
oh. There you go.
Yay! There it is.
It's this like nice pretty porcelain white prosthetic that's kind of etched in like small little blue designs and runes.
And so, as you put up your hand to stop the death root, it comes over and cracks along the side of it. The arm immediately goes limp, and you end up having to run away with kind of a floppy arm just attached to the side. Cool. I think like a large bit of earth pushes up as glass is coming down, and you jump underneath of one of the tables. The black roots are beginning to grow all around you. It is starting to slow already, and that is when Sebastian is coming out from over top. You can hear some
Holly?
distant scream of Holly, and then you hear another one, and you're like, "Oh, that must have been from Sebastian." It was from Colin.
Holly?
Sebastian?
Hey, I'm here to get you, okay?
You can see the roots still growing just a little bit and like starting to encroach around her, trapping her inside the metal table. Wait, just really quick, so you know what I'm talking about. You know, there's like almost like operating room tables. They kind of have like that metal countertop, and then they also have like a lower, or I guess also in like high-end kitchens, they have like a lower metal area that you can put stuff on.
I know exactly
All
where
these
you're
in
talking
there.
about.
Yeah.
Okay.
So everything's kind of encroaching around the sides of it.
Oh, but she's in this structure?
She's
Essentially?
under
that
the
little
table.
shelf.
She's under the
Yeah.
table in the little shelf. And I feel like when you guys are talking, one of the roots actually does touch her, and there's a little it almost feels like you got burned by like a hot ember or something. Yeah, and Holly's able to pull her leg away.
Yeah, okay. Sebastian's quite literally diving in with his broom.
Don't bring your broom in here.
What?
It eats magic. Don't bring your broom.
Oh, okay.
And this is something Holly would know because she did find Helga Hufflepuff's.
And you knew it because you
stuff
could
on
see
it.
the arm just went magical object, got touched, boom, gone. Yeah.
Okay, well, we're running low on options here. Can
Holly, roll me a d20 to see if you have your wand. Or if you have lost it.
Oh no. I want my wand.
Oh,
What's wrong with I don't want 17?
Yeah, you have your wand.
Okay.
Did you want to do anything? To try to get yourself out of this little trap that you've kind of put yourself into?
Mm-hmm. Let me take a look at something.
There's the goaded spell that we could do.
Got me out of a few tight situations in the past.
Okay, so based on the research that Holly did, she would know that even a superior herbicide is not going to kill this thing.
Mhm.
Is it possible to at least get it to recede with a superior herbicide enough to...
Superior? Superior, I'll allow. Anything less than it's a no.
Oh, yeah, no. Superior. She has like one superior.
All right.
And that's it.
All right. So you like go into your bag and pull out your.
Sebastian, can you get me out of here?
Yeah, as long as you're where I can see you. Gonna have to move a bit.
We have like a few seconds. Just get ready. And she like fumbles with can I like do a meta potion effect?
Yeah.
I just want to atomize it so I can like get a
Mhm.
get the fuck away.
Sure. Yeah. You grab
I
one
want
of
to
the
raid
toppers
this
and
bitch.
put it in, and immediately make it
Shakes
into
it.
a spray. And the moment that it hits, the death root moving out toward you kind of recoils slightly and like curls inward as it is affected by it just barely, just enough to have an opening where you're able to dive out from underneath. And Sebastian's able to yoink you out and into the sky.
He probably like cast like a carpet to like make it even easier. This goaded spell. And he will like put her on his broom, but like in the front of his broom, so like he can see her. Okay.
Two of you can see a bird's eye view of desolation that's happened. Colin isn't down there. He's not. His dead body isn't lying there, so he got out. But it doesn't look great. You can see the faculty members that are forming outside as the death root stops moving. It's just like stopped embedded into the side of the building.
I'm gonna get you up to the hospital wing. Right? I have to go find everybody else.
Oh my gosh. Hi, Faith. Just gave advantage to everybody. Literally everybody.
Miss you, Faith. Thank you.
That's
Thanks,
so
friend.
nice. And our scene settles down in the greenhouse area. A few minutes later, Sebastian takes over. Have you seen anyone? You can hear the dark tones of Magnus Gideon call out to someone. You can hear a prefect girl answer. No, one of the few students are hurt. Sorry. No one. A few students are hurt. Everyone was just leaving herbology when it happened. At the moment, you can hear the headmistress speak too. Search again for anyone not found. I want this area out of bounds. No one gets in or out of the castle without me knowing about it. The prefect leaves. You can see many professors crowd around the herbology courtyard, looking at all around the barbed thorns that jut out of the ground in every direction. Longbottom walks behind Slughorn, who's looking at the roots with a monocle. Merlin's beard! Neville, come here! Come here! Is this what I think it is? Devastation! Destruction! He yells out. Oh, Neville! No, if I am correct, no student would have ever been able to do this. Do you see? He takes a leaf from something and throws it over at the root, and the leaf crumples into a gray husk. Death root? Exceedingly rare, is it not? You're right about that. Sorry. Stop that. Deathroot hasn't been seen for nearly 7 centuries. Deathroot? You hear Professor Flitwick ask. Devilish creation, he says. Thought to be the spawn of experiments with necromancy. If it's left unchecked, it would consume the school. I don't know what stopped it, though. Out of the way, then. You hear Professor Roja speak and pull her wand out toward it. No! Longbottom speaks and kind of grabs her wand. The less we touch it, the less it'll spread. If we incendio it, it'll only grow stronger. We need to do more research. It's incredibly dangerous, he says. Interesting. Then I assume you have an explanation as to why such a dangerous and dark entity would be on school grounds, Magnus says toward McGonagall. Hey. Hogwarts holds many secrets, many of whom not even I have uncovered to date. So you admit complacency in regard to the safety of this school. You would not seriously assume I closed the grounds when I was appointed by our minister to this position. A position I assume you are not blind to see as what the true intent is of. Oh, I am very much aware of your proclivities, Mr. Gideon. Then this will come as no shock. He gestures his gloved hand upward, and a conjured piece of paper is thrust into the headmistress's hand. This campus and its administration is found to be in transgression of Statute 13.3. Hogwarts School, its institution, and all its assets are now to be seized for the reconstitution of underage safety. How dare you! You cannot do this! Albus left me in charge to protect his legacy. I can handle this, not anymore. You and your administration are hereby to be stripped of all titles and keys given to you. On whose authority? The Grand Inquisitor of Great Britain. McGonagall clutches her chest, nearly faints, before Professor Rojas catches her. Kingsley will hear about this. I'm certain he will. The date of your tribunal is forthcoming. Let's get this walled off! He yells off as a few of the other faculty members move in to help. I'm going to send new music now. And River's showing up here in a minute.
River's like, hey guys, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Hey guys, it's me. What's up?
Long time no see. Long time no see. It's me, your friend River. I've always been here.
Hey guys, I just got out of the bathroom. What's going on?
What's going on?
Sorry, I got lost. It was on my first day. I got lost in the bathrooms. Who'd have known?
Whoa, it looks like someone had some trouble in herbology. He skateboards and the little Seinfeld music plays.
And then he skateboards away.
You skateboard. How do you do, fellow kids?
I think I'm mixing up like one of Mara's characters that definitely did have a skateboard, but I'm almost positive that there were at least two characters that had skateboards.
Yeah.
Oh, there were two. There were distinctly two. But
Yeah.
I can tell that Mara at one point dreamt of being a skater kid.
Yeah, and then tore her
Yeah.
ACL.
Yeah.
True story.
Sorry about your ACL. This is a recent development, Mara.
That was so lucky.
Rest in peace to the ACL, y'all.
R.I.P. You could have went
It's
to the
my
league.
MCL actually, but you know.
Oh, I thought
It was like a bunch of shit.
Did not mean to misgender your ligaments.
Yeah, like how dare.
That's crazy. Holy shit.
Sorry to misgender your ligaments is crazy. I'm gonna put that in quotes.
Oh, my
That's
bad,
worse
bro.
than me calling a car breeds.
Okay, I'm gonna get to you. Over the winter break, everyone took time to wind down. What happens crazy. The time spent with family and at home was somewhat of a respite from the difficulties you faced. It did feel good not to worry about everything. But authoritarian regimes are another matter entirely. The ministry released announcements in the paper. Hogwarts incompetence. Danger on grounds. Grand Inquisitor Gideon guarantees protection. And the Quibbler reports coup on Hogwarts grounds. The ministry in their conspiracy to crossbreed Black Lake Grindylows. As always, in the end, they all have it wrong. But how on earth could they ever truly understand? The minister and headmaster Gideon have been doing surprisingly well, convincing the parents of Hogwarts that this transfer of power is in the best interest of all students. Second. You can see the face of Magnus Gideon on the third page of the Daily Prophet, shaking hands with members of the Wizengamot, standing in front of a desolation. High Inquisitor Gideon says big things are in store this year. Darcy takes the paper and crumples it, disapparating it immediately. Oi! No cussing on the train! You hear an Auror at the back of the seating car yell. Sorry. Forgot. Darcy rolls his eyes and leans on his hand, staring out the window. Dark forests roll. But here, on the Hogwarts Express, it is a new experience for one among you. All the way back, past the seating car, Slughorn gestures to River. Just this way. Stay in the caboose. Can't believe that you sat with the second years. Nobody, I won't tell anyone.
These cars look the same.
Oh, caboose is much more fun. No. You exit into the Hogwarts caboose. There is outside the nighttime rolling by with sleet, kind of snow-like rain that's coming down and hitting the side of the train. In here, it is a calm interlude. There's a little bar on the left-hand side that a house elf in a little tux is cleaning glasses on. There's a few tables and chairs, and you can hear the tumult of noise. Horrors, groups and groups of them all moving into the valley. And Slughorn is able to find a seat. Oh, you know what? When he finds a seat, you see him pushing the wheels on his wheelchair. And he sides up to one of the tables. Sorry, lads. Might we steal the table from you? Certainly, sir, one of them says. And gets up and allows him the table. Does come with some perks. Getting old, he says toward River.
At least you're not old in spirit.
Certainly don't feel it that way. I am sorry, River, that you must come in at such a strained time. But given the circumstances, I'm happy I was able to pull some strings.
Well, it was Mr. Durmstrang, so I suppose I appreciate it.
Let's keep that gratitude close at hand. Horace! One of the house elves waddles over. Oh, hello there, Menzie. How goes the day? Oh, Oh, we just finished the dinner rush. Where you been? Oh, looking for my nephew. Have you met him? This is River. River? Mimsy. Ah, can I get you anything?
Just a pumpkin juice, please. Nice to
Ah,
meet you.
we got plenty of that here. Sure. He looks around and sees some of the oars. A little nervous. And just the usual? I don't think my stomach can handle it this time. Maybe just a water. Alrighty then. Mimsy leaves. It's not long until you are given your pumpkin juice. Over there. I'll stay here for a little while. It's comforting and lots of good food as well if you get hungry. But I thought it only best that we have a chat.
Kind of sighs and leans closer into the table. I figured this was coming.
Oh boy, where to begin? And River, let's get a description of your character while Slughorn gathers his thoughts. Send
River
your
is. I have to find it again. 2 secs. So I can drop this up. I will add it in the art channel in just a moment, but for now, it is in the discussion.
How dare you? No, it's not.
It's uploading. Okay, there we go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, but he's tall, angularly shaped face, platinum blonde hair that's like, it's tastefully tousled, like a just woke up Instagram selfie. He's got these pale, stormy green eyes. He's currently wearing like these crisp black robes. He's got a like deep green scarf that definitely belongs to Slughorn. And if you look closely, you'll notice that he's got like faint scars along his chin and eyebrow. His hands kind of faintly stained with maybe dirt.
All right. Slughorn rubs his jawline for a minute. I have to be very clear with you, River. Hogwarts, especially this year, I think is not going to be putting up with much of your antics. And neither will I. When you came here, I promised your mother that I take care of you. You are under my purview, and anything that you do will make me look bad. Get what I'm getting at here, River? Are you even listening to me?
He's not listening. He's currently looking out the window. But he kind of like looks back. Of course, Uncle. Best behavior.
Can't have a repeat of last year. In certain many ways, take you. After Beaubaton.
Well, that was hardly my fault that the situation grew out of hand.
I can appreciate good skill as much as the next person, but laziness is not something that I'll be tolerated. Do not think that just because you're my nephew that you're going to be getting any kind of special treatment in my class. Is that understood?
He kind of nods and like under his breath he just mutters, "So, hadn't planned to take your class, but okay."
I think you'll be taking it anyway. Signed you up. It is the family business after all. You may as well know how to brew a potion or two.
Well, I hardly need potions in the Muggle world, especially if I'm gonna go surf professionally.
He reads his eyes so hard. You're going to wait. When are you going to grow up? This world is changing. You too need to change with it. There come a time when you understand it. Best thing you can do right now is prepare yourself for a proper future, one befitting a man of your station.
Wish, Uncle, I promise to be on my best behavior.
All right. If you want, I've got my own chambers on the right-hand side, although I am quite a loud snorer. So you may wish to room with your compatriots. Actually, you know what? Why don't you go do that? They'd be very good. Start socializing. Make a few friends. Just 2 cars back.
Of course, it's always fun to be the new kid mid-year.
Sorry, was that sarcasm that I heard?
I don't think that would be very befitting of someone of my station.
Oh, get out of here. Take some food with you. Memsy! Grab the boy something to bring. Please. He says, certainly. And Memsy makes you a plate of mini cookies.
He will take them. But he's just like gonna dump them in his pockets.
I have this. I've envisioned this thing. So like you're like leave the car, dump it into your pockets and stuff, but you still have like the plate, and you're in between train cars. And you just like just chuck it.
No, he definitely would. He would just like toss it.
You hear it crack against a rock and disappear into the brush as the train moves on by. You move through the train cars, through seating car, and into the more comfortable looking individual um, little cubes, what are they called? Compartments. And we get closer and closer toward one. The door is closed, but there is plenty of space. Ollie, Silas, Sebastian, Leah. You're all here together. Probably talking. I want to give you guys a moment. I will call randomly upon one of you. Brooke, what might the topic of the conversation be when River shows up?
Um, um, do you guys want to have your fortune read by my new paper fortune teller? I made it myself.
I'm gonna also add on to this, I think. So I love that, Brooke. I'm gonna give you inspiration.
Thank you. I just got back from getting a fucking fudge pop, dude.
Oh wow. You like sat down and I was immediately
Chad,
talking to you.
Chad energy. I'm always prepared.
So I feel like Thea says this, and it's because there's been like an uncomfortable silence for the past little while. Thea with like kind of a will smile, shows out her little paper fortune teller thing, and everyone turns over to see her make this little bid for connection. Holly, Silas, Sebastian, how do you guys react?
I think Holly pretty much is like she looks deflated. She's been having like this 1,000-yard stare out the window this whole time. And I don't think she really quite hears Thea when she says something. It's like sort of like there's like a small register that there was a noise made, and she kind of turns a little bit to see what's
Slowly.
going on.
Mhm.
Yeah, but doesn't really react much to anything. She doesn't look like she's doing too hot.
Silas, Sebastian? Good detail.
Sebastian is looking kind of nervous for like a number of reasons. So he's just kind of been sitting in his seat with like a mirror he stole from Holly and is like combing his hair, like trying to make sure like it looks neat. It's kind of doing that weird thing where it's like parted kind of in the middle, but also like slightly slicked back. So he kind of like looks up when he hears it, like, "Huh? What? No, you have fortune cookies?"
No one ever listens to me. You guys are all so depressed this year.
I wouldn't say I'm depressed. It's more like,
Well, you're focused on your hair. That's like the same thing.
okay, well, it's good hair, so
It's blonde.
well, you can't even see it. So
I know blonde when I hear one.
sound like a blonde.
Is surrounded by them. Silas, how do you react? I want to know what you're doing in the scene.
I think I think a little bit ago he was kind of zoning out, maybe more sitting towards the window, kind of staring out and just kind of thinking. It's not anything very productive. I think it's just a lot of looping of looking back over the past year and like seeing all the signs of things going on and everything. And hearing that from Thea, he's gonna kind of turn his head and be like, "If it helps passes the time, sure."
I think Taylor would be with you and be like asleep.
Mhm.
She'd be like asleep, having sat herself on the floor, like knees pulled in, and then like her head resting on like the inside of one of your legs.
I think as well to add, and I think like mindlessly everyone probably could have seen is like his hand, his one of his hands. I think is just like on like the side of like her head. It's just been like doing the same repetitive motion of just like scratching her head. I think he's just kind of like, what do you want to call it? Just absent-mindedly just doing.
So you begin to register Thea's little fortune teller thingy.
Yeah, Thea. I mean, if it passes the time, I mean,
I can tell your heart's not in it. Don't amuse me.
I'm gonna pause right there. That was great. River, from behind you, somebody says, "Oh, excuse me."
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to.
Reese kind of pushes past you in the hallway. It's a tiny little hallway, right? He opens up the door there and it slides open. Okay, they didn't have much left. Apparently, there's some kind of rich kid in the first year, so he like took everything. Okay, Thea, I got your exploding whiz poppers. Sorry, that's not candy. I got your exploding bonbons. Kind of throws the thing over toward you. Silas, they were all out of chocolate ones, but they did have a chocolate bar for Honeydukes. That's over to
My
you.
man, I appreciate you.
Sebastian,
I told you only wanted one
weirdly,
thing.
yeah, they didn't have any whatever Ferrero Rocher is, but I got
Those are
Elephant on a Unicycle.
Did you also get the chocolate frog?
I'm not made of money. He says.
good.
Well, did you get the chocolate orange at least?
Yeah, I did actually. I was surprised. I didn't think they even had them.
This is
He
why you're
pulls
my
that out.
favorite.
He'll lean down and like give you like a little kiss on the cheek. And then notices kind of River who's still there and he's kind of in his way. Oh, sorry, man. He's out of the way. And then he recognizes I've never seen you around before. Probably as River's about to move past.
Oh, yeah, I knew transfer this semester.
This semester. Well,
What year?
yeah, I guess not any other semester.
Fifth.
Same as us. You sitting anywhere? We got a few seats available if you want. Seat. Reese moves in and takes his own seat at this time.
Only if you guys don't mind. I've been banned from my previous seat.
Not at all, but you have to answer a question.
Oh, this again?
Yes.
Okay.
1 second. Hold on. I have to think of a riddle.
Oh, I thought you were going to ask the writing desk question.
I could, but like I like.
It's
I
like
to
a thing
keep
she
people on
asks
their
everybody
toes.
when she first meets them.
I like to keep people on their toes, so I
Mhm.
have to like give riddles. But yeah, why is a raven like a writing desk?
He goes quiet for several seconds.
Do you sit
But
while
both
you
things...
think?
No, he just kind of stands in the doorway, like leans against it. They're both things my uncle owns.
Your uncle owns a raven?
He's got some kind of bird.
I don't know your uncle.
Oh, he teaches potions.
Where?
Holly, you're an uncle?
At least we can tell that your uncle's an ornithologist.
He's not.
Oh yeah, he loves
Jess
ornaments.
is
He's
like
got all
so
types of stuff.
sad.
Yeah, no, I didn't even get to. I didn't even unmute.
Shy.
It was literally like, what? Like in the corner. She can't even pretend.
Congrats, Holly.
Congratulations, Holly.
It's at this time that a group of aurors are walking down the hall and kind of obligate you to enter further into the not kind of stay in the doorway so they can get past. And now you're really in it now.
Asshole alert. You could have said excuse me.
Thea, don't alert the SS to where we are.
Don't cookie call him that.
They don't pay you guys any heed.
Perfect.
But you can see a big dude like has to like kind of shimmy to the side to get through. He actually has to push his whole fucking body through the area in order to go through.
Look, the Herman Goring right there.
Blah, blah, blah. Reese asks, "Here at Hogwarts? Did Slughorn retire? Holly, did Slughorn retire?"
I
He
don't
didn't
think
die.
he retired. I know he said he's getting old, but he didn't say anything about retiring when we spoke a bit ago.
You're Slughorn's nephew?
Oh, sorry. River Slughorn. Nice to meet you guys.
Oh,
What's up?
My condolences. You are
I
not gonna
appreciate
age
that.
well.
River?
well, Thea.
I saw it.
What did I say about talking about people's ages
Well, it's-
or how they
I think
look?
I'm gonna be okay.
apparent.
I've still got way more of my hair than he did when he was my
That will be
age.
gone by 30.
Maya?
It's like a
Yeah,
small panic
I
in his
said
eyes.
it. It's fine.
What did Maya say? I need to
Wait,
hear
what
it
did you
again.
say?
I said his name. It's fine. I'll die.
Oh,
Who? River's name?
Sebastian said River?
Hmm. River, you notice this boy over here. Do you recognize Sebastian?
Dude!
He like looks at you sideways. He's like, dude, sea bass, what's up?
Tide Pod! And does like the bro hug. Dude, what are you doing here?
I'm basking in the absolute exasperation on Alex's face right now.
Sea
Sea
bass
bass?
and Tide Pod?
Yeah.
What is call signs?
I don't know. I don't know.
All I want to ask is I would love to eventually hear the story of how he got the nickname Tide Pod is all. Like what adventures did you have to go on to earn that? That's all I'm sorry.
They're good. They're not good.
Oh, but I feel like they do like the bro hug. Dude, what are you doing here?
Percent River like bumps into several people.
So, what? You're like actually going to school here?
Yeah, there was a disagreement about my attendance at
When?
Bobaton's.
That's stupid. No, come in, meet everybody. This is Thea and Silas and Thea's Reese and Silas's Taylor and Holly. Friends, this is my bro River.
hi, Bro River.
What's up, man?
What's up?
Oh, also Thea's blind, so.
Thank
She
you,
said she saw my
Sebastian.
hairline.
He says.
Really thank you for the specification. I'm sure you couldn't tell. She'll like wave her hand in front of her eyes.
Yeah, happy to help.
Doesn't register the sarcasm. Just takes it literally.
I love it.
He like sits down.
Yeah, you kind of came at a interesting time there, River.
Yeah, like I didn't know you guys were so heavily guarded.
It's a more recent development.
Cool. I just came here because I thought it'd be more chill than Durmstrang, and it doesn't seem that way.
It was. There's an incident happened last semester, and he kind of gestures out towards the hallway. I mean, as you can tell, seems the ministry decided no more fun. So,
Oh, did your push and slap catch fire too?
No.
Holly would kill us if we did that.
Yeah, that's her thing.
Holly starts crying.
You can hear voices in the distance chattering as a group of people are also moving down the hall. It looks like more oars.
Yeah, basically, I guess there was some death root or something like that was found, and the ministry guy that was kind of there decided funds not allowed, so we're under a tyrannical rule now. So that's it's pretty fun, sorta.
How do you handle the stress of something like that? No, I'm definitely answering myself. Owls are no joke. You can hear in the background as you can see a glimpse of Colin walking with the oars into the back and past your train compartment.
Nerd says what?
Is that one of your friends? No, just keep walking.
Fuck! I tried. Sorry,
The group
guys.
only tightens further.
What did I miss?
Kali cries harder.
What the fuck did I miss?
I don't know if I should divulge. She'll like look at Holly from the side of her eyes.
Holly would
also
not have
thinking
told you
Maya.
guys anything. Maya is also the person that's asking. It's not Sebastian that's asking.
Maya's
Okay.
confused.
Legitimately, the only thing that you missed in the last 10 seconds that you were gone is that Colin was walking with an oar past, and then Thea's like, "Nerd says what?" and Colin did not respond.
So I had a little bit of a response, but yeah. Did you guys hear mine?
Yeah.
I heard that. Okay. Oh, that's awkward.
So this happened right at the end of the year, and if Holly didn't tell anybody, we know nothing about the whole Colin situation.
That's still my friend though, so I'm gonna go say hi.
Okay.
You go and catch up with him?
Yeah.
Sure. Sebastian, you run after them. Calling out to him, the group nearing the door to leave the train car stops. One of the oars puts out a hand, like a defensively. You kind of bash right into it.
Oh, dude.
Sorry, it's my friend Sebastian. Hey, man. You having a good ride so far?
He adjusts the prefect badge on his thing. Yeah, I'm fine. I was gonna check and see how you were. You didn't answer any of my letters or anything like that, so.
Yeah. And it's right then, Sebastian, that you notice Colin is wearing an eye patch. Covers his right eye.
Dude. I'm sorry. I didn't. I would have checked on you or come to see you if I knew you were hurt.
I didn't want anybody worrying about me. Yeah, it's not even you. Plus, things are kind of weird with me and the rest of them. So,
Well,
Hey.
it's a good thing that I'm not the rest of them. So, just because things are weird with them doesn't mean I'm not still your friend. So,
of course
cool.
not. Really?
Yeah.
You should come with us to the caboose. They said we're gonna get some food.
I'd be down. I mean, I got some friends back there, but honestly, I have all the time in the world to catch up with them, and I haven't seen you all break. So, hi, Alchem.
Oh yeah. Sebastian, this is Sharon Drake. Lieutenant Sharon Drake. You can see a woman with white hair pulled up into like a kind of spiky back bun, and she wears long overalls with the rest of them.
It's nice to meet you, Miss Lieutenant Sharon Drake? Sharon Drake, yep. It's nice to meet you.
Actually, we're in Britain, so it'd be lieutenant. But yeah, lieutenant.
Nice to meet you, Miss Drake.
Hey, I'll grab you a beef patty. Come on. Any friend of Colin's, friend of us.
Sweet. The hell's a beef patty?
They move off to the back, and our scene returns to all of you. Trying to find a cool eye patch. Most of them aren't cool, so I'm trying to find the few that are. River, you settle into the little train compartment. This is very different than Bobaton's.
Sorry,
Well-
he like looks around at everyone. It's like, so you guys just are you normally this quiet?
Not always, but I think just with everything that just kind of happened, it's all things are so fresh,
There's a pretty big attack. Some kind of dangerous plant got loose and hurt me real bad. It stung like hell. And I guess we're all kind of nervous about going back.
So that actually does sound really bad. They reopened the school after that.
Nothing can stop the wave of progress, right?
right? I'd say they opened it in a way more of a how do I want to put it, kind of like more like a padded room, a lot more bland, safe, restricted. I kind of think similar to like, I feel like they're almost at the point where they're going to give everybody straight jackets and just like padded helmets, and then just sit us all in a room to learn. Wands probably under lock and key at some point. I don't know. It's just my imagination running a bit wild, but
Anybody
could
tries to put a straight jacket on Thea, I will rip out the jugular with my teeth.
that's why they have all this muscle. I mean, you're already a beast, man, but I'm just saying. Like,
Shut up. He said.
But yeah. So yeah, sorry, we're not everybody's very talkative. River, I'm sure. Maybe things have been differently. I'm sure everyone will be much more open to conversation and whatnot.
Brooke, Emma, are you guys here?
Yes.
What are you guys doing?
I'm messing with my stupid little divination paper thing.
River. You can
I was actually
see
just gonna
her
ask if she still
going
had
back and
that.
forth. Hmm. You can see her going back and forth.
He like leans closer. What's that do?
It tells the future.
He looks skeptical and like she doesn't notice that, but like he will go, what kind of future?
Yours, if you ask it nicely.
Deal. And he like both elbows on his knees, leans in. How does it work?
Say a number. Between 1 and 100.
Six. No, 3. 14.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
She'll do the thing 14 times. Is your favorite color red, green, purple, or blue?
He like pauses. That's really hard. It kind of depends on the day. I mean, I guess today green.
Okay. GREEN.
I hope it's like something super duper specific to exactly what River is going through right now.
And what pronouns do you use?
Dude. Or bro, but like
Dude, bro are my pronouns. Wow.
She's going to unfold a piece of it. Look at
Neil.
it very,
Okay.
very carefully. Nod to herself and fold it back. You will get into a lot of trouble with the faculty here. You've been in trouble with faculty before. This is supposed to be different. Will it be?
he like looks at you closely at that. Did my uncle ask you to ask that?
No, you did.
Thea's just that good, he says.
You have to be transferring in the middle of the year for some reason, and Hogwarts is no one's first pick right now, I don't think. So, lucky guess, I guess.
Reese looks at you like, lucky guess. But he lets it be.
River's actually like now realizing something. He like leans in to look at the little fortune thing. He's like, I thought you said she was blind.
Yeah, Brooke.
Yeah, she is. Like, what do you want me to say? She's not reading anything.
I mean, you also can get the idea that she wrote this, so you can probably look at it and just see it's just scribbles.
It's just smiley faces and like little just doodles, just on inside of each one.
He's looking at it. It's just like glyphs, and he's like, all right, whatever.
I feel like Reese helped her make it. Like drew the stuff on it.
Sorry, I've had to walk somebody on Twitch. Okay. Do we ever explain, sorry, why Thea had a little thing, but she was blind?
She just has it. She's had it since like first year.
She just knows it off by heart. Yeah.
No, she was just saying shit.
Get it the fuck up.
I
He's like,
thought
the
it'd be
number
way
14
funnier.
isn't even on here.
I thought it'd be way funnier if like that was actually one of the ones that she wrote all the way back in first year.
No, she had it given to her in first year. It wasn't hers.
Our train continues on its merry way. The darkness of the Hogsmeade Valley is replaced by the bright light of a new day. People sleep in little compartments, pull down beds, and extra mattresses we put on the floor. The sleepy train arrives in Hogsmeade Station, and I'm going to send no music in honor of our Bobaton's transfer.
Sounds of home.
The train arrives in the snowy Hogsmeade Station. Outside, oars are already lined up, awaiting everybody to move with them. There is the same oars walk alongside the carriages while you all move with them. And when you get to the oh wait no sorry I had other things. So oars are outside. Magnus's control of the school has only become more stringent. Dark forests are covered in a thick blanket of snow. The train leaves all of you and your fellow students behind. Oars are checking bags, opening them, passing dark detectors over it all. What's this then? You hear one ask Arnesia on your right, her bag wide open. It's an omniocular, Arnesia replies, annoyed. Ordnance 10, all magically enchanted or enhanced item must be turned over to the Hogwarts Administration Committee for safekeeping. You'll get it back at the end of the semester. Bullshit! If you have an issue, you can file a requisitions form with the committee. Ah! Arnesia gathers her stuff and walks toward the carriages. Walks past you, River. Gives you kind of like a sneering look after what just happened to her. You probably think, it's probably not at me. She doesn't know who I am.
Yeah, he shrugs, looks around.
As you move forward, oars walk along the carriages until you get to the wrought iron gates. The interiors and undersides of the carriages are checked before each is let through. The flowing, snowy fields offer a nice view as you enter Hogwarts grounds. There's an encampment now of oars in the north. It's ginormous, and a half-giant oar allows you all passage through Merlin's Gate. Long, flapping banners of black cloth adorn the side of the Oxford building, emblazoned with a large monogram H for Hogwarts. You're stopped at the entrance hall, directed by heads of house into long single-file lines, before entering the great hall in silence, sitting down at your seat. Mr. Magnus Gideon stands tall at the front. The long tables of Hogwarts fill up from front to back. The lights in the hall are dim. The morning day up above. The fireplace gives little warmth. Frost gathers around painted glass. And Magnus speaks out. River, Slughorn is able to find you and pull you off toward the side. Welcome, students. It is an honor to be standing in front of the greatest visiting school known to humankind, and to be responsible for its most important treasures. You. Hogwarts is unlike any other. A long time ago, we were seen as an institution that set the bar for wizarding excellence all around the world. Hogwarts accredited owls and newts were some of the most well-respected on the planet, granting our students lives of achievement, success, and above all, pride. It is that pride that I seek to renew in this student body. Together we can shape a future that will rival past golden ages of sorcery. For our future is you. Who you become, who we shape you to be, what standard we set here will live with you not just in life, but across all of wizarding society. It is your choices now that will shape your future. See these new ordinances as challenges. Rise to meet them. Aspire to excellency. Be an example to your fellow students and what wonders a focused mind can bring. To a bright future, he says out and smiles. And most people already know what happened. Transferred power. Seeing him up here, it's weird. The Slytherins begin clapping first, then the Ravenclaws, then the Gryffindors, and then the Hufflepuffs. I hope your write-up is present. We have a few articles of business to get to. This year will be marking the beginning of a new era at Hogwarts School. Last year, we did have some growing pains, but I'm hopeful for the future of the student body. Before we get to our new student, there's a few articles of business to go over. Firstly, school ordinances are to be followed to the letter. If detentions look as though they are having little impact on behavior, suspensions are more than adequate for repeat offenders. A reminder that grounds are off limits for your protection. Any pick-up Quidditch games or fieldland walks will be penalized to the full force of Ordinance 6's disciplinary measures. Furthermore, I found our students' prefects to be unfortunately overwhelmed by their task at hand and have appointed Colin Kramer as captain of the new inquisitorial squad. And there is a clap at Ravenclaw table as Colin stands up. I sent his eye patch in discussion. You guys see it. He stands proud. If you wish to serve your school and its administration, please don't hesitate to contact Mr. Kramer to join our ranks. Nice one, Vichy. Without further ado, let us be reverent as we invite up a new student to Hogwarts. Calling up Mr. River Slughorn. Please present yourself for sorting.
He like stumbles forward. Gives like an awkward bow.
Magnus steps down off the stage, steps right up to you and puts a hand on your shoulder and another one to grasp for a handshake right side.
He gives him a fist bump.
Yeah, I think like he like puts his hand out, and then you, bam. He looks up.
You like dab him up.
He's going to take your shoulder and kind of pull you around so that you're next to him, both of you looking out toward the body. He looks to your side and talks to you directly. River, you are the first of a new generation. What we do here, how we how we restart our track, is going to inform how our future spreads out. Now, and Mr. Kramer is Mr. Kramer. Now, River here has certainly had a bit of a journey to get here, haven't you, River? He says.
I mean, yeah, it was like an 8-hour train ride.
Funny as ever. River, you have an opportunity here. I suggest that you make the most of it. River, everybody. People give like a little clap. Step up, please. Take a seat here.
Definitely
Yep.
like slump down into the chair.
I think he says, Professor Bruce, if you will. Of course, she says, and looks a little uncomfortable up here as she holds the sorting hat in her hands. She walks up to you and places it on your head. The sorting hat begins to awaken. Half you. I get so sleepy nowadays. Oh, Slughorn! How wonderful!
Yeah, I think so.
Feel that weird tingly sensation? Came from a few different schools. Interesting. Well, you're certainly willing to be yourself. It's a good trait to have. You're not very driven, but there's an opportunity. I can see it too. And you are searching for something, even if you yourself do not know that you're in the search. So put you. I think I found something. Yes. And he delves down into your mind. And what is the memory that he finds, River?
God, that's such a great question. It's probably a childhood memory of River, sitting down with his parents as they kind of lay out their plan for him, and he's just kind of sitting there overwhelmed.
You need to jumpstart. I think it'll do you some good. Whip you into shape, huh? I know where this one should go. Slither! He calls out. Your robes turn emerald.
He kind of looks down and then like looks around the room. Before like back at the head, he just goes, "Everyone keeps saying that, but like I'm in really good shape."
Who's that in relation to?
He said, "Whip him into shape."
And from the from the back because he was watching you from the back of the hall. So proud. Slughorn gives like a little thumbs up and a nod. I now go sit with your house.
Like politely gives the hat back to Professor Bruce.
Thank you. And she looks up toward Magnus. Magnus like waves her. She goes, puts the hat away. Well, may our feast commence. Always wanted to say that. He says. And the house elves begin thinking. No, it didn't. Yes, well, it would now. Instead of this food magically appearing in front of you on all of your tables, you watch a slew of house elves walking in. They all wear like the same sort of very simplistic uniform as they hand off their food in silence, like a slew of ants, and leave just as quickly as they came. Thank you. Might get no more than just like a little wave or a hum. No response is given. And the new semester is now at hand. River, you sit at Slytherin House. Gemma looks up. River? The heck are you doing here? I thought you were out at Bobaton's.
I was. My parents figured I'd get a more well-rounded education here.
Well, finally you're back where you're supposed to be, Gemma says, with like a little nudge to your side.
Hopefully this one sticks.
Oh, I'm sure it will. I have a good feeling about this year. Is it weird that I'm feeling excited for owls? Levi says, for you, weird is a relative concept. So insightful as always, Levi. I'm Levi Nelson.
River.
I'm Muggleborn, if that's a problem for you.
I mean, I'm a Capricorn.
Yeah.
That's
He looks around like,
you.
oh, I don't have to worry about this guy. Sweet. Yeah, I'm a Leo.
Get along just fine then.
Well, so you've, I guess, have already met Gemma. Over there, still waking up is Taylor. Yeah, he was in my compartment. Hi, I guess. Taylor says, rubbing the sleep from her eyes.
No, I get that. It's been a weird day, I figure.
I'm gonna go sit with Silas. Oh my gosh. She says, over toward Ernisia, but Ernisia is not paying attention. Hi. Ernisia Green.
River, it's like we kind of met earlier today.
Yeah, sorry about that. What? You guys already met? Gemma says. Uh, we just saw each other. I was getting crap taken out of my bag by the oars. Oh, I didn't know you took contraband to school. Didn't know on Omniocular was contraband. They treated me like I was like Wilfred or something. Yikes. I know. What about you? They take anything out of your bag?
Oh no, I put all of my stuff in Uncle Slughorn's bag.
Smart. Quick question. How are you related to that? She says, pointing out toward Horace, who's sitting down at the teacher's table right now. He's wheeling his
He's
way
my
over.
dad's uncle.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
wasn't really my point. She says.
He's
Arnesia,
not
be
bad.
nice. Levi says on your behalf. Happy to have you in Southern, she says.
Yeah, the hat said that it would teach me what I needed, I guess.
Oh, please. You're a Slughorn. It's in your blood, Jim says.
That's what my dad said before he sent me here. Although he was a lot angrier than you are now.
Levi takes note of that. An Auror comes back, having returned Taylor to her seat.
I thought you guys were like big on inter-house unity here.
So did I. I guess you just have to enjoy the time with your friends here in Slytherin, Gemma says. Yippee, Taylor says. And then we'll cut away to one of the other tables. Sebastian. And anybody else at the Hufflepuff table.
It's literally just me.
Rin is saying, I know, I had to like beg him, but luckily they allowed me. Though I'm gonna be having a bit of a horror entourage if I ever leave or go to Hogsmeade or wait, are we allowed to go to Hogsmeade? Doubt it, Wilfred says. Grounds are off limits, remember? No, Bastion. You know a
Yeah.
secret way to Hogsmeade, right? Because I need my candy.
I promise for you I will find one. I will spend my time looking.
Well,
I'm
good thing I have a nice boyfriend. That's a silver lining, right? Yeah, not all of us can be so lucky. Wilfred, Morgan says, you have a mean boyfriend? Yeah, I have a mean boyfriend. Morgan says, lying.
well. That's depressing. But I mean, nothing's more depressing than the fact that me and Delilah can't play Quidditch. So.
What is this food? Sorry, I did the wrong voice. What is this food? Macy says. Look at this. It's like slop. I think that's supposed to be a sausage.
You know, this is weird.
Ew.
This is the same food like my Uncle Caractacus eats. He eats like real simple stuff. Like, because he goes down easier, and he's missing some of his teeth, so.
If Caractacus eats this, I'm not eating it. Delilah says and just pushes her to your plate forward.
Well, I don't think we have much of a choice if you want to eat it all. I mean,
I'll starve. Macy's like, oh yeah, we could do like a hunger strike.
maybe we don't do a hunger strike so I can get Quidditch back faster.
Nolan says, sounds like you're about to join the Inquisitorial Squad.
Me? I mean, I don't even really get what an Inquisitorial Squad is. It sounds like a fun club, but do they play Quidditch?
I doubt it, Wilfred says. My dad hates Quidditch.
No wonder Quidditch is gone. Maybe I'll talk to Colin about it. Maybe he can at least get me something. Quidditch is how like I express my emotions, and Quidditch makes sense. So if I can't play Quidditch, what am I supposed to do with myself?
Well, whatever. You still have a few more months of snow anyway, so settle in, right?
That's
Juniper
the best
says.
time to train. You train in the inclement weather, and then you're stronger in the season.
As you're like, better. Thanks. Yeah. Over the break, the company helped with it, so our thing was over the break. Just still kept me company. Lots of orders. Converge. We were stuck in only the quad for 3 months. She nods back. Yikes. What do you two even do for 3 months? Die, mostly? Inside, a little bit, by a little bit.
Well,
Rin puts her head on your shoulder, Sebastian.
You okay?
I'm okay. I'll be fine. I think it's just a lot of change, Change is hard. It's gonna be hard on everybody.
Yeah, but I mean, as long as we all stick together, we should be fine. At least with
I'll
me.
do what I can do to make sure you get your Quidditch.
Thank you. See, someone has their priorities straight. And look, like I said, as long as me and you and Wilfred stick together, we'll be fine. We'll figure it out.
She puts a hand on your back and gives a little rub and a head on your shoulder, and then there is a cough, kind of poignant cough. She turns around. There's an Auror standing there, looking down.
Oh, do you need a cough drop? I have one in my pocket.
I'm gonna pull up the ordinances. I need a reference now, don't I? There it is. Ordinance 9. Miss Kaga. What's Ordinance 9? She says. Physical contact, whether it be for physical assistance, physical violence, or physical displays of affection, are not permitted for any member of the student body. So, I can't kiss my boyfriend? Yes. This year is going to be the worst.
Oh. Wait, sir? Does this include, you said physical assistance. Does that mean if someone falls, I should leave them there?
Contact one of the Aurors nearby, yes.
Okay. So if someone falls down the stairs and breaks their leg, I should just leave them there.
Yes, you could cause more trouble by helping them up.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so
Personally.
another question.
like, I'm gonna roll to see if they stay or not. They stay.
It's like
What?
increasingly like the same question. It's like, so if someone in a wheelchair falls over,
Am I
I
more
like-
than obligated to help them?
So I like how it probably just gets more and more convoluted. They're like, so there's this guy named Jim, right? And he's like, it's just continuously getting more and more and more further along. And you see like the whole like the time shift from day to night, then back to day the next day.
So, like, if
Does that like
Albus
twice?
Dumbledore himself, like, came back from the dead and fell down, like, a set of stairs, am I supposed to help?
I feel
They're
like
the
I feel like
Southeastern
it's like
stairs.
it's like a zoom in on the Auror's face as he like slow blink, like what is going on? No. um there she is. And what I want you to do, Sebastian, is roll me a I don't know what to call it, intimidation check in order to see if you get a name for yourself amongst the Aurors as an annoying little shit.
Can I argue, right?
Yeah.
Can I argue persuasion to get a reputation as, like, you know what, he asks a lot of questions, but at least he's inquisitive.
No, after what you've done, I don't think so. No.
God damn it.
maybe you're persuading
Super
like that you're persuading them into thinking that you're fucking annoying. Like if that's what you're persuading, then yeah, you're fucking succeeding. Like,
But you're not about to make them like you by any means.
That's fine. I don't need them to like me. I'm still joining their stupid inquisitorial squad, whether they like it or not. Is it intimidation? Let me see.
Oh my!
Yeah, intimidation.
I don't have inspo because I never. No one.
You
ever gives
actually
me
do
inspo.
because Faith gave you advantage.
Yeah, you have
Oh
advantage.
shit! Thank you, Faith. Faith believes in me. 23.
All right. 23. Sorry. All right. Yeah, you now have a reputation amongst the Aurors. You're actually more likely to get away with things because they're more likely to like, oh, that's that kid. I'm not talking to him.
You know what? At least Sharon likes me. It's fine.
Mm-hmm. Silas, over at the Ravenclaw table. I think right now, Drusilla is like, they have a big encampment out in the north. I checked. No, they're not here in the school. Thank goodness, Jenna says. I feel weird if they were like camped out in dormitories or something. Luckily, we're not there yet, Drusilla says. You would have seen Taylor like walking over toward you and then like, oh, she's coming. And like you kept trying to grab some food, like, oh, it's terrible food. And then she doesn't show up and you look over and you notice her being sat back down by an Auror at her table.
I think is he would have probably like even watched a bit of her come over. There'd been like a little bit of like a what is it, like a like a dog seeing like like it's human come over like, oh look, and then like immediately like the smile drops as he watches the the God, I was calling the Spanish Inquisition. I'm gonna call him that. The Spanish Inquisition come by and push it back to her table, and he's just immediately sad. He kind of looks down at the slop in his plate.
We gotta do something, right? Drusilla says. Do something. What, like bomb their headquarters? Janice says. No. No. Good. I, for one, think it's pretty good that they're here. What? Brett says. What are you talking about? They're already been confiscating half the goods that are coming in here. Yeah? I'm sorry, did we all forget what happened last year? No? Anyone? God knows this place needs some security. Anybody else at the Ravenclaw table? Holly, Thea, Silas.
I think, at least with Silas, maybe not too much as talking Tyler to the table, but maybe just probably enough to like everyone to overhear. He probably said something along the lines like, "I watched this happen. I called it, and it happened, and I'm probably didn't matter. Whatever we could have done to stop it still would have happened."
What are you talking about? Reese says.
How fast it escalated. I mean, even if that, I think that incident last semester hadn't happened, maybe it wouldn't have been as fast, but I still think that incident kind of just gave them more the key to the canary's cage, so to say.
Yeah. Probably. Reese says. Billy has not said a word the whole way here. Very, very downtrodden. She looks quiet. She looks really alone by everything that's happening. Just wondering if Anna and Brooke are here. You guys here?
Yeah, sorry. I'm like really tired right now.
You are at the Ravenclaw table. You got all your other Ravenclaws here. People are making comments about everything that's going on. Drusilla said that you guys ought to do something. Janice kind of pushed back on that.
I saw it. I told you I saw it.
What do you mean? Saoirse says. Like in one of your victims.
In a dream. They're pieces. Vines creeping up, falling down into them. Holly, you did the research on it, didn't you?
I think she's here.
Yeah, I'm here.
She
Oh.
just spoke.
There's nothing that can get rid of it. Sorry. Probably should make it a little less. There's nothing that can get rid of it.
Well, it has to be here for a reason, and all we have to do is find that reason and get rid of it.
Very
Things-
pragmatic way of looking at it, Janice says.
I don't think it's pragmatic. I think it's just finding the quickest solution.
You can't get rid of it by finding the reason. It's like trying to find the reason why hurricanes happen. You can't just stop it.
Can you
Yeah,
redirect
I know
it?
I know why the reason's here. I know why it's here. That doesn't make it anywhere close enough to be able to stop it or get it to go away.
Oh, please, they have it handled for the most part. Janice intercedes. They built that big dome on the side of the building. Didn't you see it when you came in?
Yeah,
Keeps
dome.
everything in.
The big dome that keeps everything in. With what?
Reinforced glass, probably. It's the
Putting a
ministry's
bottle-
work. They know how to do
Putting
that
a
kind of
bottle
stuff.
cap on the problem. The thing eats magic.
Okay, and none of us are allowed to go anywhere near it, right? That's a big problem.
Plants grow.
Plants grow. They need to eat.
They search for it. That's why roots grow out.
I was gonna say it's kind of like going through a maze. If you can't go through one entrance because it got cut off, you're gonna go look for another. What makes you think it's not gonna do that either? And I mean, even with reinforced glass, I mean, I can only wonder how strong that's even gonna hold up for a certain period of time. It's only a temporary solution. Very temporary.
Excuse me, may I go back to the dormitory? Not yet. Billy seemingly doesn't like the conversation about the death route.
Sorry, Billy.
Sorry? It doesn't matter anyway. What would be the point?
Holly, you've been kind of weird. Are you alright?
Yeah, honey, what? I thought you'd be excited. Your boyfriend's the captain of the Inquisitorial Squad. He can get away with anything.
Fully winces. That's not how that
What
works.
did I say?
Ordinances are ordinances. Why don't you be quiet, Saoirse, for once?
Don't be rude. You're never rude.
And you never make any sense.
We should eat my food now, Saoirse says, awkwardly. Holly, just because you're upset about something doesn't mean you have to take it on everybody else. Drusilla says.
Is it because Colin didn't say hi to you in the compartment?
Look, I think y'all should just drop it. That's what I think. Saoirse says. Gives like a really weak smile to Holly and then looks away.
I think, like, at Drusilla's word, she realizes what she's doing. And she, like, starts to lose steam. And then afterwards, she just kind of, like, completely deflates.
By the way, you would be able to get the arm back up and running.
Yeah,
Was
I
confirmed
figured.
then.
I don't think I'm gonna eat any of this. I'm just gonna go without it.
Yeah, I've lost my appetite too.
It's not bad once you push away all the gray bits.
I just hope they don't have any sort of those. What are those things Dad was telling me about? They're like those liquid things they put in like your veins to like give you nourishment. I just hope they don't like do anything like that, or like the tubes in your stomach.
Ew, Reese says.
Yeah.
Once again, all of this is like muggle crap, and there's like
Yeah.
not a single damn muggle
No.
associated witch or wizard in Ravenclaw.
Oh no, that's
So,
perfect.
Yeah. And also, like, we see in the books when people talk about doctors, they're like, the people who cut people open, you know?
Yeah,
like,
literally.
they see them as a very barbaric practice. And so whenever you're like, tubes in the stomach, it's like, why do muggles do this?
I love that.
Holly just puts her face in her hands and starts crying again.
There.
She can't even touch her because it's breaking an ordinance.
She hovers. No,
Hover
I think she
hands.
would touch you, and then it would be like, Ordinance 9? Right.
You should. What you should do is take like someone like takes their wand and just gently taps Holly on like the back or something. It's technically not touching them with their hands.
Oh. Hey, look at that. Looks like dinner is all finished. One more thing before everyone is excused, Magnus says. He stands up. This year we are putting in new measures. And while these measures stay in effect, sorry, I think it almost goes without saying that the far grounds and greenhouses will be off limits. Doors to the greenhouses have been sealed, and all gates have been shut. You are warned that any student, he says, looking towards his son, found within the greenhouse area while it is sealed will be subject to great scrutiny, even expulsion. I hope this message has been clear for you all. That is all. Thank you. And everybody's set up. All right. 10-minute break. Back in 10 minutes. Hello.
Hello.
Call out. We got Banshee. Banshee's here.
Yeet.
Anna's here.
I'm here.
Brooke's here. Maya Mar.
Mara unmuted, so I don't know if that means anything. Or I thought.
Can
yeah.
you hear me now?
Yep.
There
Yeah.
we go.
We can hear you. Maya. Let's get a yarp. Nothing from Maya yet. No matter.
Brooke, can I steal a fudge pop?
Sure.
Hell yeah.
You have Funge Pops and you didn't bring enough for the class?
I have more in the freezer.
River Tide Pod Slughorn. My goodness. And Maya says she'll be back soon. Okay. Our night comes and the new day. Classes begin. Students are helped in the hallways. New inquisitorial squad members, including prefects, help people to know which direction to be heading toward, so no one gets lost. I know Thea's going here. I guess the question becomes, is anyone else going to divinations class?
If this is a second semester, I'm not in it.
What?
I mean, we are not taking any new classes.
Right,
so no.
you're right. Well, I guess I'm more asking River.
Oh no.
Huh?
No, he wouldn't go. Not to that one.
Just typing in River. Yeah, I don't feel like Slughorn would sign you up for it. Because, like, at the end of the day, he's going to be the one to pick your classes. And I don't feel like divinations he cares about. So,
Oh, that's valid.
but yeah. I'll assume that you're listening. You can see divinations is on your schedule. And instead of it saying divinations tower, 7th floor, it says study hall, 3rd floor. Great.
Word.
The yeah, there is something I guess I need to tell you. I have to pull back from any of this like happy-go-lucky stuff. So actually, you know what? I think we're going to start it all over again because for Thea, this is more important. Turn down this music a moment. Thea, you went to bed that night, dreading what would come in the morning, but not because of the Aurors or the Death Root or any of that. It's the anniversary. Every year, around this time, your mother. I struggle to get up. When you awaken, what little rituals do you have for a day like today? Do you have any? Do you have none? That's Thea.
Oh. I don't. Sorry, I'm like really struggling to think right now.
Your mother's dead. Yeah.
Yes.
It's the anniversary of her death.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be a decade, something like that. How old were you when she died?
It's around a decade, yeah.
Do you have anything of her?
Only the locket that Sybil gave her.
Do you hold it in high regard, or do you avoid it?
I think she doesn't wear it most days. However, she will put it on today, of all days. I think it's very much a special occasions only necklace, even though it's not a very fancy piece or anything.
You take it and put it along your neck. You sit at your vanity for a little while, looking at it. Sybil said it was hers. She left without giving much. By the end, she had very little to her name. We weren't even sure that the straitjacket was in the roll. Everything had been stripped from her. Sometimes it's hard because you were so young. There's a little part of me that says, what if you did something? What if you could have? But it's illogical. There's no reason to it. You couldn't have done anything. Instead, there was a grief coupled with an anger that you try to hold back. People did that to her, treated her like a thing. And she wasn't even human. She was struggling. You saw glimpses of it. It got worse. She needed help. I'm not sure if help was ever possible. When you look down at divination's study hall, you know that you're not the only one who's going to be anyways. Take a deep breath, gather your breath, move down to divinations. When you get there, the room is practically pitch black. The curtains have been pulled shut over the high windows, and to the side of stage, Professor Trelawney rubs her eyes in pain. Why is it so dark? Logan yells as he enters behind you.
Shut up.
Trelawney shushes him loudly alongside you. Jeez, okay. Dang, I was just wondering. Today, Mr. Pugh, we are going to be having a calm, quiet class. Bright lights blind the user of the second sight. Darkness is where divinations may more readily become seen. We turn out the lights. You hear Wilfred blurt out, entering the class as well after this. Mr. Gideon! To the back! What? To the back. Alright. Trelawney rubs her eyes. Is it wiping away a tear? But no one else sees that but you. Yeah. Today, we are going to see beyond sight and speak beyond word. Let us have this be a practice in meditation. Grab a partner, and for the remainder of class, you will attempt to speak into the mind without speaking physically. Good luck. I will commune with the darkness. Yes. It is what I will do. Trelawney places her head upon the table and does not move.
I think Thea, instead of going to sit at her desk immediately, will probably put her things down and make her way to the back where Trelawney keeps more of her personal items. She'll get the tea kettle and a teacup.
When you're back
And
there, you can see a bunch of empty bottles from last night and maybe this morning.
yeah, she'll start to make the tea, and as it's heating up and the water is heating, she'll start cleaning things very methodically. This has happened before. And once the tea is ready, she will very carefully strain it so that there are no leaves in the bottom of the cup.
And you'll take it off right before it starts whistling loudly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, I think while you're getting all that ready, Nolan walks in. What's up with her?
She's mourning.
Is she getting fired?
No. This was a loss before.
Is the community with
regime.
darkness thing was kind of BS? I think most people didn't realize that. Saoirse's been staring very intently. No.
I think some people just choose not to be aware.
I was trying to change what he was saying because you can't see that. So Saoirse's been grunting. She's trying so hard. Morning walk.
What did you say?
Morning what? He says.
Your sister. My mother.
No, it's today. Sorry. I heard he come back here and I guess I give him that. Sorry I even asked.
You're fine. If you want to stay back here, you can. Just make yourself useful and help me clean up, maybe?
It smells a little skunky.
We all have our ways of coping. I'm gonna deliver her some tea.
You leave tea to Professor Trelawney's desk. Any questions today?
It's lavender for your nerves.
It is very kind of you. You shouldn't have done that.
There are no leaves at the bottom, so you don't have anything to look for. She'll kiss her aunt on the head and set the tea down very gently so it doesn't make too much of a clacking noise.
You are like her in all the finest of ways. She stares at the tea, crying, and doesn't drink her. Looks hesitant too, as if the tea itself may burst into flames.
Thea will pause for a second when she says that, kind of freeze, take a deep breath. There's more in the kettle if you want more later. I'll also clean up a little bit back there.
Thea, please. You needn't drink all of this. Just have a good enough day.
I like to keep busy on days like today. It's really nothing.
Oh, at least one of us can be productive. She'll take the tea. She'll take a sip.
Mm-hmm.
And she
She'll
cries.
go back to She'll go back to the back room.
You get back, and Nolan has picked up most of the bottles. I've organized them by size. It's
Oh, very helpful for when we donate them.
donate them to who?
Oh, I was joking. I just heard that some muggles donate their cans. These are
Oh.
glass bottles, so I don't think they really apply, but
I'm not gonna ask where they all go. Out of character, what's really funny is they all go to the room of requirement. Canonically, that's where she hides her bottles.
I love that for her.
She doesn't want anyone to know that she's like drinking on the job, so
Meanwhile,
You know.
Dildoro just has them in his office. That's crazy.
he just lets
you
them
know what?
accumulate. You
You
know?
know what that is? That's the double standard. That's the double standard working there. People expect their male teachers to be alcoholics.
Oh yeah, totally. Completely.
The big difference is that Dilmro does not get high. He just gets drunk.
Okay.
There's
You
no-
know,
There's no crossfading happening. He's just miserable the whole
If
time. Not
Trelawney wants to get
relaxed.
crossfaded and talk about Lucrezia Borgia, that is her God-given right in class as a
this
professor.
is quite honestly, is a little aside. I don't get it because like I sometimes hang out with a bunch of guys who drink very heavily. And I'm like, why are you guys drinking? There's one time where I had some edibles and I was like, would anybody like them? They're very small, you know. And everyone was like, no, thanks, you know. And I'm like, that's 1,000 times more fun than drinking in my experience.
I think it's the negative connotation and when people grew up, like the time period they grew up in, and the negative connotation with it and who their parents are really depends on it because they would get scared about it. And I know my mother personally, she has tried it and she's like, it just makes me sleepy. And she won't try any other strains. So I'm like, you know what? Okay, whatever.
I've heard that from some people. Are just like, yeah, it just makes you sleepy.
Yeah, I think it's because she only tried indica, but that's beside the point. That's me being a pothead.
I feel like Dildero could use a bit of the gun.
That's why he doesn't do it. He's just like he does not get relaxed. He doesn't drink to relax. He drinks to forget.
Domro in a circle would be a nightmare blunt rotation.
I don't
A
think
nightmare blunt
Actually, it's
rotation.
Morgan, Icarus, Domro, and Apollonia. That's a nightmare
Morgan
blunt
Icarus
rotation.
Morgan, I will give you just the spoiler of this because it's not at all interesting. Morgan high is the same as Morgan not high.
Mhm.
She just sees better.
I
And
love
I'll
that
let
for
you
her.
figure out what that means for yourself.
I love that for her. I want all the divination wizards like across games to get high together. Have like just one conversation.
Just
would only
have
be
like
That's
Cressida
the
with the
nightmare
brain
blunt
cell.
rotation.
have a
Yeah.
spiritual experience.
Cressida would be like the single one wielding the brain cell. the
What if-
entire
what if our-
time.
What if our next Magic Mysterium game is oops all
all
divination
dibs.
wizards?
We
There
all
you
got
go.
chorus.
Look at that.
That'd be ridiculous.
Everybody specializes in a different type of divination.
Yeah, I specifically deal with cards. If you want
Wow,
bones
pick,
read,
pick the most fun, most used one first, huh? Dibs
Mhm,
it
mhm.
immediately.
Yeah,
I'm gonna-
absolutely.
I'm
Someone
gonna
else
get
could stuck
Grindel.
with
What, you want me to
Tassium
do the
also.
paper origami thing again?
I want to do. I want to do the Grindelwald skull hookah thing. I want that one. Whatever strain of divination that is.
Oh boy,
The one that helps him
ayahuasca.
predict World War II.
There's a man, Charles Chaplin. I think he started it.
Oh boy. Okay. And Thea, you get one divination spell.
Yahoo! What the fuck spells are available? Lord, okay. I got it.
I trust you'll figure it out.
Got a 19 for the memory one.
19 for the memory one.
Alicia Praeterita. Is he like underwater for anyone else?
I'm
hold on.
underwater,
There
swimming
you go.
in the sea.
Your microphone did that thing again, but you're fine now.
Yeah.
Sometimes if you like lean away from your mic, it does it.
Anna,
Oh,
I just wanna, because White Eye is not on your available list of potions by year. So are you sure that you rolled that high?
What do you mean? I'm a potioneer. I have it.
Yes, but were you
It's
adding your
uncommon.
intelligence to it?
Yeah.
You shouldn't be.
Look at the
I don't
rule
think.
book.
I don't think so. I mean, I'll have to check the potions list. Wait, I can do that with the little potion
It
sheet
is in
thing you
the
made.
rule book.
Wide eye. Why? No, there's no way for you to add intelligence to the wide eye potion.
In the rule book, in the potion herbology features, you can add your intelligence to potions.
I'm aware
To
to
roll.
potions that are what? That are available
I don't think there's a
on your
stipulation there. I can pull it up right now.
Isn't Harley also a year above us in potions?
I made
Wide
I
eye
made
is
an
not taught at all.
Hun. Didn't want to
What?
do this here. Made an executive decision to remove that stipulation, given the fact that herbologists do not have a stipulation and they're allowed to add their wisdom to their herbology checks when taking care of a plant. So I removed the stipulation for potions because
But that
it made
doesn't
no
have
sense
as
to
much
have...
of a mechanical benefit to do.
Yeah, but also I
It
thought
still
about
makes
it and I'm
sense.
like, I don't care. It's better without the stipulation. So I removed the stipulation.
It had it. I was not informed. Jess does have the executive authority to do
I'm
whatever
barking
she
at
wants
you.
with the rules. So, all right.
Not to rules lawyer Eminem, to the fucking GM.
The worst part is you're not even rules lawyering. You're rules like lording. You're rules lording.
Like, if you want me to put that back in, I will. It's just that, like, at the end of the day, I'm really only helping other potioneers. Like,
I wouldn't have made that choice, but it's your choice. You know,
I think it's a
didn't
good
want to
think it
have
choice
to
was
deal with
as
it.
someone
So,
who has been playing a potioneer.
hey,
think
it'll
it
help
was
me with Rupert.
unnecessary. Yeah, exactly. Because I only realized it when you had mentioned it, and I was like, that's stupid. Like, I don't know. It was not necessary stipulation for something that like didn't need that many constraints. I don't think herbology and potions needs that constraint.
Mm-hmm.
You don't play with Mike.
Yeah, well,
Oh.
Mike.
Mike likes to break
How,
the game.
like,
I love
Mike,
him.
yeah, Mike
but
likes to play the stats and numbers game.
So,
love
okay.
you, Mike. If you're watching, you're not. But
Stop. Okay. We all know it's true. Even he does.
anyway, this will just help him in the end. So I don't think he'll complain about it.
No, I don't think he'll complain at all. Okay, up next is Ancient Runes. Only Silas and Holly are in it. Sebastian is not. River?
What's the classic? I'm sorry.
Ancient Runes.
Ancient Runes.
Only if Slughorn makes him?
Oh, true. Yeah, he would.
Unfortunately. Maybe you have a good
Mhm.
wisdom. I don't know. Do you have a good wisdom?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah. See?
Heck yeah.
I'm thinking of the right one, right? Yeah, it's wisdom.
Let me check the quick thing.
Oh, did we have a... Are we in second semester now, by the way?
Yes.
Just, okay, I needed to confirm for age.
Yeah, we do actually. Everyone 1.2 your magic school modifiers.
Oh, that's right, because it's downtime. Make sure to mark downtime again. We're gonna get that up and running soon.
Everybody mark down time. Okay, let me check this. Okay. River. River.
Oh, yeah, I'm here. Sorry. I was waiting for you
You
to finish.
are on your way to Ancient Runes class, where it says Southwestern Tower, 7th floor. You go up to the Oxford building, and the southern building only goes up to the 5th floor. You're so lost. And that's when you can see Silas walking nearby.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Uh,
Yeah, he
Did he,
looks
like-
super lost, Silas.
I'm looking for ancient runes?
Hey, I got the same. Yeah, I got the same class. You just come with me. You're not too far.
Oh, sweet.
Silas, where you heading in such a hurry? Arnesia says, as the two of you guys pass her.
I'm just gonna ignore and keep walking, not even engaging when it's walking past. Sorry, River, did you hear something?
He, like, pauses up just ancient runes.
Oh, it was Bernice? I thought you meant Gemma. I'm sorry.
It is Arnesia. I think
Oh,
Gemma
my
was
bad.
like Arnesia was like, "The fuck is wrong with you, Silas? Go
sorry.
fuck yourself."
Sorry, I thought you
Wow,
meant
Silas,
Gemma.
all women look the
I know.
same to you? That's crazy.
You know what? Because I'm just realizing another thing here. I'm looking at my notes. Taylor's with her. The two of them are walking together.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, we're heading to Ancient Ruins.
Lame. We got a free period right now.
Oh, there you go. Hopefully they don't make
Yeah.
you do any enforced studying or anything like that, though. I would be surprised.
What? Oh, I really hope not. Taylor says. May as well get our fun in now, huh? But if you're going to ancient ruins, what about you, River? Where are you going? Also ancient ruins?
Unfortunately.
Damn.
Yeah, my uncle insisted on selecting my schedule this semester.
Well, have fun in boring runes class, Professor Babbling. Guess the one thing that she likes to do.
So I was gonna lean over and be like, "They gave you a hint."
Like, I think it stops him for a moment, and he's just like, runes?
I think Arnesia
Oh.
bursts out laughing. Yeah, runes. Man, you ever are perceptive, he says. Silas, you want to skip class? Taylor says.
I would, but I did tell River here I was going to take him to class. I'm sorry.
I can't be mad at you. I enjoy how chivalrous you are.
He does like
Come
a
on,
little
Arnesia.
bow.
It's like I can't be mad at this. This is a trait that I love about him. And yeah, she'll turn. Come on, Arnesia.
Oh, as
Have
they walking
fun.
away, he'd be like, "Love you." He's like, "Come on." He would say that out loud
River
too.
will actually look at Silas and he's like, we could go with them if you want, honestly.
I have a good grade in this class, and I'm kind of struggling. Keep my grades up, so I kind of also need it too.
It's one of your only O's. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I guess to be fair, it can't go down that much. The most it can go down is to an A.
It's one.
Or
True.
1. The most it could go down is to an A, which is
Yeah.
passing.
That's with a nat one.
That is true.
So, Silas leads you up a coiled staircase, and that's when you start realizing, oh, 7th floor. It's on one of the towers. Got it. And you get to the top of the tower and find a big circular classroom. It's sort of this amphitheater that looks down into a pit below, where a little stage has Professor Babbling in it. She's already begun her lecture, and the two of you are late currently. Mr. Blackthorn, I hope you have a good reason for your absence.
Yeah, sorry. I'm rushing over to class, and River here got lost. I was trying to help him get caught up to speed.
I will excuse the tardiness this one time. I assume Mr. River now has a good idea as to where the class is.
Yes, Professor, sorry. The map's very confusing.
Perfect. As I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted, and she begins babbling. You guys go and sit down, and Silas pulls into the seat where Holly is currently working and taking notes or pushing around her pen on the page. I don't know. Holly, how attentive are you right now?
She read her textbook beforehand, so she's not super attentive currently. She doesn't really have to be. She tunes in when she has to take notes, but then other than that, it's mostly just copying mindlessly.
So you guys sit down next to her. She mindlessly copies things into her book. So
I think the only thing. Okay, so I think that what's happening here is I don't think Silas would have any reason to talk to Holly given how she's been acting. So that's probably my read of the situation.
I was gonna say it's more. I think with at least putting his mind out to the open after seeing what happened at breakfast. I think a part of him wants to say hi, but also the whole, as well as the teacher now kind of being like interrupted my class. He's like, got it. I won't really say anything, and she's probably not in the best mood as it is anyway. But but I think he would have, even if she didn't look over, he would have looked over and gave her like a flash or like a smile, like a hey, how are you, kind of thing.
Mhm.
If it goes down to writing on working on his paper and whatnot.
You like look over to see what she's been working on, and it's just a few little notes that are there. So you get out your stuff and you're intent on working hard, so you start doing the same. River, what do you do in the background while your two acquaintances are suddenly working hard and you're looking around the room at all these other people who are here? I'll tell you who else is here. Levi, Gemma, Delilah, Nolan, Morgan, Rin, Darcy, Sadie, Nate, Brett, Janice, Billy.
Yeah, like I don't think he would speak to any of them because he doesn't know them. But he would like take a seat, and he's gonna begin like crumpling up little balls of paper.
You're crumpling up little balls of paper.
Mm-hmm.
For what purpose?
To flick them across the room like mini quaffles.
Roll me a sleight of hand check to see if you can nail anybody.
$20.
20. All right, roll me a d12.
4.
You beam Nolan in the side of the head.
Not the blind kid.
Oh
He's
no!
like,
Wait.
where the hell did that come from?
Worst.
He turns towards Morgan and just whacks him up the side of the head. Ow! Where'd that come from? Yeah, that's why I
River
thought.
like immediately just like wipes everything off his desk.
Mr. Anderson, is there a problem? No. Then I assume that you're able to answer the question. Sorry, Professor. I think something hit me and I got distracted. What was the question? Anybody else, perhaps?
Yeah.
Third conjunction, specifically to do with the transfiguration of precious metals. What runic sigil would be used in such a way? Miss Honeywood.
Fihu.
Oh, yes. For wealth and those of the like. Precious. And that is 5 points to Ravenclaw.
Caw. I didn't say that in character.
Everybody, please go ahead and pick 2 spells to roll with wisdom.
Nah, damn. Oh, wait a minute. Faith.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say it was one of those that we already know, right? Or is it? If I remember correctly.
No, it's any.
Oh, it's any. Got it. Okay.
Any
Sorry.
any spell
And
with,
you
with
must roll with the advantage on your first check here.
Okay. I don't know how I would do with advantage. Would I just roll it twice then?
Well,
you can do that.
Well, you got to be careful because if you roll it manually, like okay, so here, roll it once using the bot, and if
Okay.
it succeeds, then roll a second one manually to see if you roll any higher. If it fails, you can try again.
Okay.
That way, we don't accidentally succeed it twice and have it locked in all of a sudden.
Got it. Okay. Rolled that one once. Then I'll do another one. Let's see.
Holly's gotta start learning some GHC spells, like stat. She does not have any. She's worthless.
So we'll do this one. Okay.
Oh, Mara.
There you go.
Yeah, my advantage roll was not great.
That's right. And then we're doing the 1d20 plus. Oh god.
I'm ready whenever.
All right.
21 for Confringo and 29 for Conjunctivia.
Nice. You turn that E to an O.
Yeah.
Whee! Okay. Others?
Yeah, I'm ready. 23 for Bublio and 26 for Evanesco.
Damn, River. How did you get such a good grade?
Oh, Wisdom is actually his best stat.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is it
Or you technique?
His technique, yeah.
possibly you could be like, oh, I cheated off of Janice, you know? She's sitting down in front of me. I just looked at her work.
Yeah, he's great at copying. It's fine.
You just kind of like feel it out. You go by vibes. Like well, if Uruz is about strength and like Kunin is about mortality, then if I combine the two, you know.
Yeah, he doesn't open the textbook at all. He just kind of he feels it out 100%.
Silas.
Let's see. So I did have an Esco with the advantage, which I don't know if it added the plus one to it. I don't think it did. For the first time, it was I think I got the same thing. I think I got an 11. And then the second time I went for Reperfarge and I got a 12.
Sorry, Banshee. I don't know if it's cleared up, but my Wi-Fi cut out. I need you to repeat all of that.
Oh, it's okay. Sorry. I failed Evanesco. I got an 11. I think it was for both, even with the advantage, and then the Reperfarge I passed, and I got a 12. I did not do that hot.
Okay, well, you only go down to an E because you only go down by 1, right?
Mhm.
All right. Come on. There we go. All right, that's everybody's ancient runes. Sebastian, you here?
Mm-hmm.
You have Muggle studies.
Yar.
You can see Muggle studies on your little list there, and it says Muggle studies, first floor, Muggle studies classroom, Professor Vector.
Did they fire Milne? Did I never get? Oh, I'm gonna lose my shit. That's my dude. Okay. Fuck this guy. Not going to that goddamn class. Fuck that.
Not going to the class?
No. Milne lives in the castle, right?
Yeah.
Can I?
Yeah.
Can I go like see him?
Okay.
Mara, your hatred of Milne is showing. Go away.
She hates Milne?
Yeah.
What? Since I've never heard this.
Mara's a bias against Milne. She literally just said about
Wow.
time they got a qualified teacher. So
just chalk this up to the George Washington stuff as well. Just put that all in there. Throw it all in the same box. So, yeah, when you hear that class bell ring, instead we find you knocking on Professor Milne's door. Knock, 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 knock. And you are there for a little while, and then like the door opens up. Oh, Mr. Burke. Now's
Hi,
not really a good
Professor.
time.
Oh, I'm here for class.
I'm not teaching right now.
I mean, you're not teaching everybody else.
I'm not teaching at all, Sebastian. I let go of teaching duties. Luckily they can't apparently take me off of grounds yet.
Oh. Well,
But apparently my classes were far too biased. So
well, I don't really need to go be taught by Vector, so I mean, if you have the free time, would you mind still teaching me?
Sebastian,
I
you're
brought-
getting in trouble if you don't go to class.
I mean, it's not the worst trouble I've been. I brought all my maps, and I was studying a bit over the break about what you said. You said something about electricity and toasters. So I've been like studying those. I even like got one. I still don't understand how it works.
You have a
but
toaster.
yeah. It's
You brought it and got it past the ores?
Maybe.
Guess it's not a magical object. Come on inside. No, I'm not going to dissuade you.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm not exactly best dressed. He says he's just like wearing like it'd be like a Pink Floyd t-shirt, you know. It's the Wall. Yeah. Not the one you
Mhm.
expect. It's the Wall. And uh he like scratches the back of his head as he walks into his office. We have never ever shown Milne's office in game before. Milne's office is set up very, very nicely. It is much more of a apartment than an office ever. There's no desk or anything like that in here. Instead, you walk into what is a suite. There's like on the right hand side, there's like some couches and stuff, and there's probably some. I think it keeps it relatively pretty clean. In the corner of the room next to the fireplace, there's a Christmas tree that's half strung up. There's a box of Christmas ornaments that's around it that have laid unfinished for a little while. It looks like he's putting it away after Christmas break and just kind of stopped. There is a full-on kitchen and everything that he immediately walks down into, and he says, "I got bread. You want to see the toaster in action?"
Absolutely. I learned what a power cord is and how to plug it in. Super exciting.
Uh, I've got a generator and everything here. Should work short term.
Sweet. I was really bummed when I didn't see your name on the list, so
I can just hope that that Minerva can come back sometime. She always went to bat for me. Did you know that toasting bread is an ancient practice?
seriously?
Yeah. Not be using toasters, obviously. People have been browning bread over fire since at least Roman times. It preserves it for longer. And it adds texture, obviously. But prior to this little doohickey, he says, pointing at the toaster, it was done with like open flames and these big giant forks.
Sweet. So people used to have to do things like much harder than they do now.
Well, yeah, and the Wizarding world largely still does things pretty hard. Here, for instance, take this loaf of bread. Now, I love bread. Muggles, however, created a way. Well, there's a few different things that they did. First, they made sliced bread, which everybody loves. Imagine you get your bread; it's pre-sliced into exact proportions the whole way down.
And it's even every time I get bread, I have to do it myself, and it always comes out like half thin and half thick.
And when you have like bread like that, for a long time we didn't do anything like that because it can get stale even easier. But with the method that we created with using plastic bags and things like that, it stopped it from having any kind of air current that moves in through it a lot better than the. I'm getting off topic.
So basically, they found a way to keep it fresh.
Yes. Did you know that the toaster is an American invention?
I've always wanted something from America.
It was created in 1905, he says, cutting the bread and like sticking it in. It was made by a man named Albert Marsh, who's an engineer working for Hoskins Manufacturing. And he created this type of metal called nichrome. It was an alloy of nickel and chromium, and it was highly resistant to heat and corrosion, which made it really ideal for heating elements. So the alloy was crucial. He like plugs in the toaster, and you start seeing it heat up. In a minute here, you'll see it. Without it, these toasters would just overheat, melt, or burn really quickly. You see that, and you can see, of course, the little thin pieces of metal that are red hot, right?
And the bread comes out because of the spring mechanism in the bottom, right?
You're more interested in the spring. Oh, that's pretty simple when it comes down to it. And there is a little bit of a thing though when it comes to muggles. We always say never drop it into water that you're in because it can electrocute you, even if it's not plugged in. So like lightning hitting you, right? Electrocution,
Yeah.
sort of like that. Because this little generator like that here, and he starts like going really deeply into that, and
Sebastian's
Roxol,
taking notes.
Nightchrome, and the father of modern toasters. Yeah, the boom in 1925 of them, and he forgets his problems for a little while, thanks to you.
It's my dad. I don't know what to tell you.
And your grade in Muggle Studies goes down by 2 grade letters to be a P.
That's alright. I'm learning the real Muggle Studies.
Do you have expertise in it yet?
Let me see. Hold on. No, I don't.
You have proficiency though, I'm guessing.
I had one. I think from the last time I had one success towards proficiency.
Only one?
Yeah.
You've been here since.
I only started taking it this year.
Oh, okay. You can still make it though. You can still make the check for that purpose.
Okay. Let's see. 16.
All right. That's one more success toward proficiency.
I have no business being in this class, but I fucking love this class.
That'd be funny if, like, you start getting people to, like, show up to, like, a class that he teaches, you know, like in the study hall unofficially.
Yeah, I mean, they said that he couldn't teach. They said nothing about, like, just sharing information.
It's very true.
I'm gonna have to figure
if it's in the study hall, is it really like breaking the rules?
Mm-hmm.
So
he's gonna be like Aristotle or something.
mm-hmm.
Everybody coming by for him to talk about toasters.
I hope for Sebastian's birthday he gets a toaster. If Silas finds out, I will 100% have him somehow smuggle a toaster from America over just for Sebastian, just for a gift.
I need you to know, cool. If you give him any Muggle items for his birthday, he's going to cry. He just fucking loves Muggle items because of the fact that they're so simple that his brain understands them. Compared to wizarding shit, which is so overly complicated.
And esoteric, too.
Exactly.
I'm trying to remember what class was it that? No, it wasn't that class. I think it was Defense Against Dark Arts class, or was it Charms that I think they were doing like the summoning, that like summon spell. What was it called? Crap, I'm trying to think what it was.
Talking about Transig, the Inanimatus Conjurus?
I think that's what it is. Yeah, I think it was
just kind of summon something.
Yes. Yep. No, I exactly remember now. No, I was gonna bring up. I'm like, I think a teacher has a Game Boy somewhere inside one of their desks. Did not have batteries though.
Sebastian's gonna run interference and like bring Milne stuff that he needs from his classroom. Son.
That's great. Yeah, because he doesn't have access to the Muggle Studies showroom anymore. So like his car's in there.
Also, it being run by Vector is terrifying.
Yeah. She currently is teaching from the textbook excerpt. It's from the Home Life and Social Habits of British Muggles by Wilhelm Wigworthy. And she is going over chapter 7 of Kettle's Television and the Curious Case of the Sunday Roast. The British muggle is a creature of astounding ingenuity and enduring ritual. Derived of even the simplest household spells, they have developed a series of elaborate contraptions which serve more or less the purpose of basic domestic magic. Chief among them is the electric kettle, a small metal cauldron which, by means of possibly very angry gremlins, boils water at a dangerous speed. This is done not for potion making, alas, but almost exclusively for the brewing of tea, which they consume in industrial quantities as a ward against emotional disturbance. Furthermore,
Oh God.
I just said it would be cool. I'm sorry, I said a meme, but you would enjoy. By takeaway from that basically thing you gave for class. So
I need to liberate his Muggle showroom and like get him at least his keys back or something. Cause good God.
So he's been relieved of teaching duty, but he can't be taken off of grounds because, and I think that's something I should have said more openly. He says, I can't be taken off grounds because Magnus is only interim headmaster. So, so that is a detail that is new information to you. He doesn't have all of the authority of a true headmaster.
I must take it down from the inside. A wise person once told me the only way to outsmart Magnus Gideon is to outstupid him. So let the games begin.
That is something I told you once.
You told me, Anna told me, it will happen. God bless. You just met the stupidest motherfucker.
You can't outsmart narcissists. You can try to, and certainly like an intelligent narcissist, you can try to, but they'll always have like some other angle, or they'll do some other shit, or they can always pull underhanded tactics. The only certifiable way to do anything against a narcissist is to repeatedly pull the rug out from under them. Just go to logics that they will never be able to, in their wildest dreams, parse out why the fuck you did what you did. Just make the most ass-backwards, stupidest, smooth-brain decisions.
Wonderful.
You should
Personally,
get.
able to detect patterns.
I had to deal with certain very stupid narcissist, and it was an interesting time.
So like, do I need to do a scene in order to sign up for the Inquisitorial Squad, or can I just do that?
Yeah, we can do a scene in a minute. Banshee?
I was gonna say something stupid. It wasn't gonna be very helpful. I was gonna say Sebastian just getting an argument with Magnus Gideon about water being wet. Or a hot dog being a sandwich.
He was gonna tell you, is water even technically real? Because like every time I hold it, it disappears in my hand. So, really, is it a figment of my imagination? Are we
I was
all
gonna say,
collectively seeing?
Do you know why I brought you here? Oh, did I imagine water again?
Did you know that technically we're all breaking that article though? Because like if you think about it, we're all touching the air, and the air is touching everybody else. So like
every time I take a shower, the water disappears. So like, was it ever there to begin with?
I know the one ordinance that we have is about eating healthy food, so we shouldn't eat sugar, but fruits have sugar in them. Am I breaking the ordinance by eating fruit? Should I just go like on an all-protein diet?
What is the like ministry approach if I get scurvy from a lack of eating?
If I get scurvy because I can't eat sugars because sugars are in fruit, is that subsidized by the school or the ministry?
If
like,
I have to
pay
Sorry.
for my medical treatments?
Do I when I have to go to the dentist? Like, is there like a 401k? Like, how do I? What's the paperwork for this? Because I
Do
know.
wizards have health insurance? Because if they do, I haven't signed up for that.
Yeah, are we? Is it too late for that? Like, is that more back in like the next season starts? Like, I need to know. Like, do you have like a pamphlet?
When do I start paying taxes?
17.
Caractacus has been making me pay my taxes for like years now.
Which is crazy because I've never seen him pay his own taxes like once.
Yeah, that's something you should tell him. That's definitely something you should tell him. Just have the ministry try to come down on Pork and
They're gonna get Forman and Burke's like Al Capone.
That
It's
would
always
be
tax fraud.
It's always that.
forever tax fraud. The idea of being like, I don't want to save the school. We'll call the IRS and we'll.
What's Magnus's tax record? Is the real deal that we need to look in,
Right?
guys?
Audit his books. I don't know.
That's in the
Yup.
forbidden section. We have to go find his tax records. Yes, Avada Kedavra. There we go. Tax records. Perfect. Right next to the forbidden spells.
God.
So stupid. This
Uh,
is so funny.
This is my plan to out stupid Magnus. It's fine.
I mean, like, yeah, you can't out stupid him because he won't. Like, he's too much of a lofty thinker to ever allow his brain to go into those places before. Like, he won't even consider stupid decisions because, to even consider it would be beneath him.
Yeah. Sebastian will succeed where Cressida failed.
Sebastian cannot be manipulated because he
No.
is simply too stupid to manipulate.
Can't spell that word, so it doesn't exist.
I can't
It
spell
has man in
manipulate,
it.
so
Therefore,
it can't happen to me.
Exactly.
I also can't spell conflagration, so that can't happen to me either.
Exactly.
I like your fancy words, Magic Man.
Joke's on you. I can't read.
That's the big kicker at the end of the game.
She's literally just sitting in front of Magnus while he's questioning you, like, "Sir, I don't know what to tell you. I can't read. I haven't been able to read for years.
That's a 4 intelligence. He can't read.
I think I'm making plans. This would require me to write stuff down. I can't read."
When I say I'm writing stuff down, I'm genuinely just going with vibes and seeing what happens. It comes out on the paper.
Have you not seen my pretty pictures I've been drawing?
Ask any one of my professors. I've been doing all of my essays as pictographs. It's all been a rebus.
They've been grading them. I got an O on my transfig one.
Yeah,
Dilmaro said I drew a really good dog.
Apparently really good at conceptualizing. I don't know.
I'm working on my hands.
He's up a grade 2. He's up a grade 2. He's been drawing. He's been just drawing shit for his essays. And Dilmaro's been like, you know what? Fuck
Listen,
yeah.
I know he knows what the concept is, so
I like to think it's one of those where it's like Dilmaro's like, oh, another essay. God, I'm so tired of that. Oh,
thank
it's
God,
a drawing.
Sebastian.
This is like, yeah, you know what? Thanks, Sebastian. A.
It's like the one that he doesn't even have to think on. It's like a palate cleanse. It's like, oh, thank God.
Yeah, he has it up in his fridge.
We got to remember that Sebastian's like a transfiguration prodigy. So what ends up happening is the first time that happened, Dildaro was like, "What is this? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is the proper answer. Is he?
It all makes
He's trying to communicate to me."
It's like he's trying to tell me something I know.
He's trying his hardest.
It's
And
like when
like,
someone stupid hands you the fucking Mona Lisa, and you're like, "What the hell? This
What's
should
that?
not be as good as it is."
wait, I have a gif that I'm like thinking of.
Is this your
This
mom?
is like-
She's very pretty.
This is like Dildaro looking at the pictograms of on Sebastian's homework.
Yeah.
I love
Yeah.
that.
Seeing the Matrix for the first time.
It's like, oh god, what was it? There was like a show. I can't remember oh no, it's called Numbers. And it was like a whole like the whole premise of the show being like there's like this mathematician who's like solving crimes and shit, doing all like this math, and it's literally like
solid
that.
show.
God, I haven't seen that in years. It was so good. Like he's trying to speak to me.
Like
I know it.
the way he explains that, like, you know, you can't use like transfiguration to like summon food is he just draws a picture of like a piece of pizza with an X over it. It works.
Yeah, so it's the simple things, really.
Yeah.
No, I think it's more like do you know those kids that are like mathematicians and like
Mm.
I once saw this video of this kid who was doing math with shapes. He was like drawing shapes and able to do complex equations out of just
That makes
drawing a
sense.
cool shape. And he was like, once I do the shape in this way, I know the answer is 7.
Yeah,
And he
that
was
sounds
right
like
every time.
Sebastian.
That's Sebastian
Let me find it. Oh, here we go. I was thinking
with
Sebastian's doing
doodles of
like
pizza.
this in class. Everyone thinks it's like I don't know if anyone's ever seen this. This kid's always just tossing his hand around. I'm thinking like, what the hell is he doing? And I see that, and he's just adding basically just as fast as he can. And I'm like, it's what I
Oh,
imagine.
yeah, that's
It's
what.
gonna be
Yeah,
fun.
that's what. It's like
Sebastian, unfortunately,
fascinating.
has a very high IQ. It's bad. I don't understand.
He can't read, but he has a really high IQ.
Yeah.
It's just in one particular thing.
Oh, two particular things.
Sorry,
It
two.
is
My apologies.
transfigurations and ostriches.
Its crazy part is y'all don't know this, but he's like calculating wind speeds when he's playing Quidditch, and he just doesn't realize it.
I love that.
That's why he's so good. That's how
Well,
he
he
makes
doesn't have numbers for it, so he's like, it's this much fast, and I just know how fast that is.
I
Oh,
love the.
Coming from this direction and trajectory.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I just love that thought of like he's just there's like, yeah, you guys just don't ever just do like this simple math thing I do in my head. It just helps me win all the time.
Yeah, so Sebastian's joining the Inquisitorial squad. We're gonna see what happens.
Hello. Potioneering may only be practiced under the watchful eye of the Hogwarts Potion Master in proper designated classrooms. Thank you. Holly, you hear that walking through the halls.
Well, one, it's a good thing she still has her, like, apprenticeship, but also two, I think she's just like, fucking suck my balls.
I'm pretty sure that that kind of language is against one of the Hogwarts ordinances, little lady. You turn and see Darian staying nearby.
Don't do that.
Why? Who'd you think it was? He says, and he's going to sidle up and put an arm around your waist and kind of pull you in.
We shouldn't be touching.
Oh no. What are we going to do? Lock us up together?
No, I'll just give us detention.
Oh yeah, with Professor Binns? Oh, that'd be so bad. Then we'd be like in a room together with someone who doesn't actually care if we're there or not. Doesn't really pay any attention to us. Wonder what we could do in a room like that.
Stop.
Maybe break a
Make
few
me
ordinances.
Don't make me smile.
I'm thinking of a few right now. I missed you.
Yeah. I missed you too.
Like moves the hair out of your face.
I'm sorry I didn't write much.
It's okay. I had other things to deal with anyway. Is the enchantment still holding up? After
Yeah, it came back on. Just it seemed like it just completely stopped for a little bit.
you could be okay with that most recent ordinance?
Yeah, I'll be fine. I'm fine. Really, it's fine.
I don't see him calling support all this. I mean, he likes to do potioneering too, and now he has to get approval every time he does it.
He'll do anything that Magnus tells him to do.
Well, I got one thing up my sleeve. For whenever I need it. How are you doing?
Fine. I've been fine.
Oh, okay. We're playing the lying game. Yeah. You know, actually, I had my art shown in the Louvre recently. It's like some guy just found my notebook, found it off the ground. He was like, "Oh my goodness!" And he sent it off. I put it up on the wall. Took out every page. It was amazing. I'm a millionaire.
I think you're good enough to get in the Louvre.
Shut up. I haven't talked with you for a little while. Why
Yeah,
don't we
it's
find someone more private and actually talk?
okay.
Pulls you aside into the clock tower, climbing up into the catwalk. The two of you sit, cuddled up, looking out the clock tower window. You tell anyone yet?
No,
No one?
no,
Not
no,
even Thea?
no. What am I supposed to say?
Oh yeah, no, we broke up. That's what you say.
I can't. I can't even say. I
Is
can't.
that too weird?
What'd you say?
Why? Because then it'll be too real.
Yeah.
You have to confront it. He's made his choice. He wants to be, but he wants to focus on. So have I. I got my apprenticeship all finished now. I am a full-fledged tattooist, which is what they call them in the wizarding world.
I'm so happy for you.
I'm a journeyman now at Marcus Carr.
So when am I gonna start seeing you with like a full sleeve?
Who's to say I don't have one already?
Do you?
Not a full sleeve. Takes time. Plus, you know, I like to pretend for the ladies that I'm super duper macho and strong, but that shit stings so bad. Beauty is pain.
Mm-hmm.
Here, show you. He takes off his arm and you can see a few different designs that are put through it.
Nice. It looks nice.
When are you gonna let me ink you up?
When do you want to?
I can't do it now, I'm not ready. And we need somewhere private, more private than this. I think someone might hear some buzzing coming from up here and get a little worried.
Ew.
Right? Yeah, I would be concerned if I heard it too.
Mm-hmm.
So, you find a good place? I'll be there. Somewhere sanitary,
Right.
obviously.
What happened to his eye?
It's death room. I remember seeing it when it first happened. It was not pretty.
Is it gone?
No. He doesn't see through it, obviously. And it's a pretty nasty scar there, too. Or I think it's going to make him look more rugged. Yeah.
I was the one that told him to meet me in the greenhouses.
Oh,
It's my fault. It's all my fault if I just kept my mouth shut. I brought up his dad.
you couldn't have known.
How could I do that? And now he hates me. And I don't know what to do.
I doubt he hates you. You're someone who's pretty difficult to hate.
He won't even look at me.
What? You look at him. That's what I thought. Everything will work out how it's supposed to. With or without him.
It's all Magnus's fault.
Yeah. Dude's a dick.
He's using him, and I know it. I just can't make him see that. I couldn't.
Even if he did. Do you think that would make things just better? He still chose to.
He's not. He's not. He wouldn't do that if he knew. If he knew, he wouldn't.
I'm not someone that should be judging anybody. You think that he's not beyond saving? I'll be there to help.
When did you turn out to be morally upstanding?
Well, it took a few tries. And a really nice pair of lips.
Is anyone coming up here?
He looks around, looks left, looks right. There's no one there, obviously. I don't think.
I could use some cheering up.
And the two of you, our camera pulls away as the
Mhm.
two of them embrace. Elsewhere, Colin is in the entrance hall right now, Sebastian, as you're walking through. He's has a little board up places. We only accept people that have good records for the most part. We have a high. Sorry, we have high standards for the kind of applicants that we accept here. Definitely. Try out next semester. We'll probably keep this going if it's needed, of course. Thanks. Yeah. Sebastian, hey, you sign up for the inquisitorial slot?
That I am.
Sweet. Oh, I have an absence here on your file.
Oh, is it from today?
Yeah, it is. What happened?
Uh, I'm not gonna lie. Professor Vector is kind of I don't really know how to explain it, so I kind of went to check on Milne. To be honest, I had a
Okay.
whole project thing that I was trying to show him to, and I wanted to finish that.
Listen, Sebastian, if you're looking at signing up, you can't have somebody skipping classes. It looks bad on the whole squad.
Promise, it's the first time and last time that I do it.
I wouldn't normally accept it for anybody else, but I can make an exception for you.
Sweet. I will be like your shadow and enforce your will around the school.
Yeah, I mean, kind of. That's sort of what we're getting at here. We are also just kind of a people to go to be helpful, especially when people are stuck in situations or have found themselves in difficult times. We're there to help people out of it. Like that trick stair on the second floor. First years always gets stuck in it. We're gonna be there to help them out.
Right. You know, and I think that I bring a lot to the group. I've already made some friends with some of the Aurors. And if you look at my grades, I'm doing pretty good in my classes.
I don't have access to your direct grades here. Just I have an overall assessment here, which says you're not taking many, but you are doing all right in them. So that should be good enough for me. Here, you can go ahead and put your name at the top there, and if you have your inseam and stuff, then we can get you your uniform.
Does it work the same for like what I used when they had to fit me for my Quidditch robes?
Yes.
Okay, sweet. Rin wrote those down for me on a piece of paper sheet. Before the ordinance, she measured me. This is before the ordinance.
It's like written on your underwear or something. You're like,
yeah. Okay. Here you go.
you end up like pulling the underwear and stretching it.
Like pulls the tag a little bit. Yeah.
37.5.
All right.
And yeah, so he gets you all signed up and everything. Welcome to the team, he says with like a little handshake.
Sweet. It's me and my best friend Colin.
I think he sits there for a second, struggling to not ask, and ends up caving. You talked to Holly recently?
Yeah, we were on the train together for a little bit before I came to see you and hang out.
How's she doing?
Well,
Don't tell her I asked or anything. Just
no. She seems sad.
yeah.
Yeah, normally she's like fussing around people, like over people, and making sure that I'm not doing stupid stuff and that Thea's, paying attention in class, but uh, she hasn't really spoken to us, even when we're sitting in the same room.
Maybe I should. Mr. Kramer, Gideon, Mr. Gideon, Headmaster Gideon. Magnus is fine, he says. Thanks for you, Kramer. And Mr. Burke. Hello. Mr. Burke just signed up for the Inquisitorial Squad.
And I did.
And do you think it's a good idea? Because he says to Ward, Colin. Sebastian has proved himself to be a exemplary student who cares about the school and is a delight to be around, might I say. He's very interested in helping people.
I made prefect this year, and I guess am pause, but Quidditch captain as well.
Alrighty then. As long as you can handle it with your workload.
Well, due to, me following ordinances, Quidditch is obviously on pause. So I have more free time, and I thought, what a better way than to give back to the school. And I get to hang out with Colin.
Well, you won't be exactly doing a lot of hanging out. It is going to be a proper responsibility, something that's going to look very well on your resume, might I assure you. I almost forgot. Here's our handbook, and here is the list of ordinances if you ever need to reference them, and that auto updates whenever anyone is announced. Like today, that was a bit of a surprise, Headmaster. Magnus, he says. Well, I was thinking about what you were telling me. About your friends often brewing things that can be questionable, especially the kind of misfires we saw last year when it came to ruin potions. There was a whole classroom. Its floor just melted away. Yeah, best to put a cap on that. I couldn't agree more, Professor. Couldn't agree more. Well, ear to the ground. Mr. Sebastian, you find any student working on potions outside of classes or outside of work with the potion master, you let Colin here know, yeah?
Yes, sir. I also will have I had some questions about some of the ordinances, but I will filter them through Colin so that Colin can tell you.
Oh, well, I'm right here right now. Is there one that's burning?
Yes, I had a question because none of the ors could seem to really explain it to me.
Certainly.
The no physical contact rule. I don't quite understand its limits.
Oh, of course. Physical contact is a touchy subject, especially when it comes to legalities. Physical contact between students is not actually technically legal, according to the ministry. Now, there is certain allowances that are allowed for faculty members to do so as sort of by proxy guardians. If a faculty member has to, for instance, remove a student from their class by force, there is a certain amount of allowable force if necessary, and adults are able to create that kind of adults are able to make those kinds of more ethical choices, while children shouldn't be placed in that kind of responsibility. Allowing physical contact in any way opens us up to certain litigations.
Well, sir, I guess I have to ask, because, I'm always thinking ahead, and thinking of situations of, where I need to help. Should a adult or not be around at the time, and no one else is around but me and, let's say, my friend Billiam Biggs, and Billiam falls needlessly down the stairs and breaks his leg, I don't want to break the ordinances. Should I leave him there?
So while I would normally ask that you try to find an aura or a faculty member, in the extreme situation, in which case there is none, I would say that you're an inquisitorial member, and such is an emergency.
Thank you. The last aura I asked just kept telling me no, and then at one point walked away. So,
well, next time, ask the head aura. Kramer, keep up the good work. Thank you, Magnus. And the eye patch looks nice. You're rocking it. Thanks. And Magnus leaves.
dude, did the commissioner just dap you up?
What's that? And we'll cut right there. That's where we're going to end tonight's episode of Magic and Mysterium.
Oh.
I fully believe that Silas taught him that.
Oh, 100%, my boy. I got you. You know it.
Yo, did the commissioner tap you up?
Yo, did my man just tap you up? Yo, what's good?
What's dab?
What's dab?
What's the dab?
Meanwhile, flashback to Silas, he feels like a shiver. He's like, turns over to the side. Sebastian.
The prophecy. Thank you everyone for playing. Thank you guys for watching. Good night.